let's get the show on the road.
The whole purpose of it is to annoy the hell out of players who use it.
What,
Yes,
because
exactly.
they want to throw it and they can't.
Well, hell, Annika can't even shoot. She's got a gun. You guys might not want to be in her line of fire.
Well, then clearly she has to spend a round aiming first, and then she negates the -2 penalty for being unskilled.
Exactly.
Yeah, she'll just go after him with a knife.
Just use a shotgun.
She does a lot more damage with that molecular knife if you compare the damages. She's going to be a close in range fighter, melee fighter.
It's very important to note that if any of you do have guns, they are flechette pistols, which are designed not to penetrate the whole of the ship.
Indeed.
So, welcome one and all for another Savage Tale. This one is it's literally just Savage Tales science fiction. And, well, you are the crew. Well, you are 6 of the 12-man crew of the ISS Discovery, launched in 2155. It's the first manned mission to an extrasolar planet. You've been in cryosleep for the entire duration of the journey, which was 100 years, real time as it were. But you've slept through all that. Messages are being sent back and forth to the ship. At this point, it will take 10 years for a message to get to Earth, and obviously another 10 years for a message to get back. The mission briefing is you are here as a scientific expedition for viability. You are supposedly going to be when you reach your destination, you're supposedly going to be staying for up to 5 years, and then spending another 100 years to get back home. So it's all fun and stuff, and that's pretty much all the background you guys have. You obviously didn't have ties or anything at home, or maybe you did. Your character backgrounds are deliberately vague because if you want to embellish or add anything yourselves, feel free to do so. It's just I didn't have time to fill them out this time. It's the real truth of the matter. But we shall get started. So, you open your eyes slowly, they feel heavy and your reactions are slow. The fine mist dissipating as the lid to your cryopod opens. The nausea hasn't started yet, but you know it will be coming soon. You climb out of your pod and look around, and you see the other crew members staring around the chamber like you. In theory, it's been 100 years since you were last awake, a century of sleeping as the ISS Discovery traversed the distance through space to bring you to your destination. The Discovery is the first of a number of planned missions to explore exoplanets. As one of the crew of 12 volunteers prepared to spend 100 years in cryosleep to reach a planet and then spend 5 years exploring it before returning back home to Earth, you had no ties back home, but you still cannot help but wonder what has happened in the last 100 years. Your memories start to come back to you, and as you look around, you're able to begin to put names to faces. So let's introduce ourselves, starting with Annika.
Annika is your engineering tech. She'll tell you that that's better than being the engineer because everybody knows the techs really do all the work. She's not much of a shot. She's pretty good with equipment. She's pretty tough looking, kind of mean.
Well, thank you very much. That brings us to Donovan.
Donovan, Don Duzin, is kind of almost middle-aged, people would call him. But he's always been excited to discover strange and new life forms. The idea of finding life on another planet just thrills him to death. And he is kind of exuberant and outgoing. But whenever it comes time to research, he will lose focus on anything except his research.
Thank you. Mick.
Name's Mickey Crawford. Now, you're never actually quite sure if his name really is Mick or if just people call him a Mick because he's Irish. He's a security officer on board the ship, and he wanted to come out into space because of the fine tradition of such people as the most important person in Starfleet, Chief Miles O'Brien. He always wanted to be an engineer, but he never really had the chops for it. But one thing he is good at is spotting when things are going wrong and keeping his head in a crisis. He's a little bit short, and that's maybe why he went into security, because he might possibly have short man syndrome, where anything that kind of threatens him a little, His bravery is more a case of standing up to it and punching it in the face.
Thank you very much. Nicholas.
Привет. Hello. I greet you, my fellow spacefarers. Name is Nicholas. I had a very good reason to get on board of this ship, and you can be very rest assured that reason was I wanted to go exploring space. No other reason. Definitely.
And all you got to see was the inside of this metal can.
And last but not least, Lyra Duquesne.
I think you jumped Lance.
I did jump Lance. I apologise, Lance.
Lance is a 21-year-old dark brown eye, rosy complexion, wavy hair. He's a little tall, quite athletic. He's known as the ship's doctor. He's a very sociable and competent doctor, always running experiments, and is also an experienced scientist. Yeah, sociable, competent, experienced, the best of the best, perhaps with a touch of ego.
And now, as I said, last but not least, Lyra Duquesne. Sorry, Lance.
Lyra Duquesne is a little fire plug of a woman. She came into space because she heard that you could actually reach the top shelf because there's no gravity.
Fair enough.
She's a
Sorry,
navigator.
Please continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut across you.
I was just saying she's the navigator.
Indeed. So we have an engineering tech, we have an exobiology technician, we have a doctor, we have a navigator, we have security, and we have a pilot. Wonderful. What the others? Well, we'll find out what happened later. A softly spoken voice fills the voice. That's a terrible typo there. A softly spoken voice fills the room. The voice is that of Athena, your ship's computer system. Status report. ISS Discovery arrived at final destination 48 hours ago. In accordance with protocol, complete surface scans were taken while the primary array team prepared for departure. Surface scans detected flora and fauna on multiple continents, but the southern continent showed apparent structures on the surface. Scanning of the structures was made priority 1 by Captain Jennings. Accordingly, runtime programs were adjusted to divert primary processing to analyse and process scan data of the southern continent. No signs of life were discovered around the structures, but in the centre a spire was recorded. It seems our scans were detected. A shaft of light projecting from the spire into space was initiated 0.25123 seconds after we scanned the structure. Captain Jennings ordered a probe launched immediately. Telemetry returned showed that the atmosphere was comparable to Earth, though rebreathers would be recommended for the extended duration on surface. Contact with the probe was lost as it approached the spar. Ship systems recorded an impact on the surface within 1 mile from the spar. No further activity was detected. Away team left at 0800 hours ship time. Contact was lost with the landing craft 2 miles from the spar at approximately 1100 hours. A message was received from Captain Jennings. The computer begins to play back a distorted and mostly garbled message. Jennings reporting power loss. Bowman killed in crash. Remains of what appears to be a high-tech civilization overgrown by vegetation continuing to aspire. No sign of life. Awakened remaining crew if no contact made by 1600.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. First place we come to, we find aliens. Aliens! And I'm the security officer. Damn it, I'm not wearing red.
Actually, that's interesting.
What do you have against wearing red?
Actually, ignore that bit about the crash. I forgot I'd put that in there. I changed it.
Did you never watch Star Trek? The guy wearing red always gets killed. Unless it's the later ones, and then it's the guy wearing gold. I'm not wearing gold either.
I kind of find this offensive. A little bit.
Find it offensive as you like. The Russian guy was the weapons tech.
So yeah, I would say
That seems realistic.
But then he turned into a psychic guy on a different program.
That might be realistic as well.
Suddenly the lights turn red and a klaxon sounds. Warning, electrical fire detected in engine room, main power going offline, switching to emergency power. Half the lights switch off and the remaining lights dim noticeably. Warning, electrical fire detected in engine room, fire caused engine misfire, orbit is decaying, engines offline. Warning, electrical fire detected in engine room, fire caused engine misfire, orbit is decaying, engines offline, estimate 130 minutes until Discovery enters upper atmosphere. And obviously every 5 minutes that you will get that repeated report with an updated countdown.
Well, as soon as Annika heard,
Use fire and try extinguishing it.
Annika, as soon as she hears it's in the engineering systems, will head for the engineering rooms to see if there's anything she can repair.
Okay, so there is firefighting equipment. You can obviously, and safety equipment and everything else. And of course, you are on a spaceship, so there is more than one way to deal with a fire. So
Well, let's get the fire out, and then I'll see if I can repair any damage so we can stay in orbit, because it doesn't sound like
Do we have
Is
compartmentalization on board
Good
this ship?
idea.
You might
Yes.
go back to vent.
yes, you
In
do.
that case, can we just seal off engineering, open an airlock, let the fire go out, and then open it all back up?
No.
Why not?
Because that would be too straightforward. Engineering doesn't have an airlock.
Well, all we need is an airlock that can be connected to engineering, and we can be in a
Exactly.
compartment
Yes,
that is
indeed.
sealed off.
I-
So can we do that?
Yes. Now, so basically speaking, it's quite straightforward. You've got two choices. You can try, but obviously if you vent into space, then obviously you will lose some atmosphere with it, and if there's any other damage, you may be in trouble in that regard. So you can attempt to fight the fire, and obviously you can also vent into space. So first things first, as it currently stands, the fire consists of 3 tokens, and will grow accordingly. So if you want to vent to space between where you are now and obviously the engine room, you will need to open and close 5 hatches between the fire and the nearest airlock. With the system on emergency power, you are going to need to open or close these by hand.
I don't think it's a good idea. What if we went out our air for breathing? No, let's not do this. Let's use conventional means of firefighting.
Well, you can always
don't-
switch up and do both. Obviously, I'm not counting any time yet. I'm letting you guys discuss the plan here.
Don't we have inbuilt fire suppression systems? It would seem like that would be,
I'm guessing they all went offline with the main power.
They should have activated. I would actually say, judging by that picture there, looking at that piece of equipment, I think that's the fire suppression system on fire.
Worked very well.
So
So I could resist.
technically, are we just doing thingamabob here task?
It'll be a dramatic task.
Dramatic
Yes,
task?
it
Okay.
will be a dramatic task. Yes. Well, a
Interest. Do
variation.
we
of it.
actually have any officers awake here?
Well, actually, that's an interesting question, because obviously the highest ranking officer, because you're sort of like the secondary crew, as it were. The highest ranking officer would have been the petty officer, but for some reason you don't see her here. So either she went with the array team, which would have been a breach of regulations, or something else happened. But we won't worry about that for now, because you've got a fire to deal with. But you're going to have to work amongst
Yeah,
yourselves.
Let's go in with it. It says I'm very obedient, so I was waiting for an officer to tell me what to do.
That's okay. You
well,
can come up with a
Annika
rank
will head
system.
Annika, since the systems are offline and these are going to take manually closing the various airlocks, she's going to head for the airlocks and start wrestling them shut, because she's fairly strong.
Okay, so basically it's quite straightforward. It'll obviously, assuming people are running, it will take you, so here is how it goes. Getting to the engine room, you could do that relatively straightforward. If you want to stop and put on the far breathing equipment and far fighting equipment, then obviously that will take a round. Obviously, if you don't do that, then obviously that's fine. You can start treating with the far in the first round, but obviously then you may have problems with smoke inhalation and obviously not being fireproof. Venting to space. So, reaching the nearest 2 hatches can be achieved by running. And then you just have to open and close a hatch requires a successful athletics or strength check, your choice. Obviously, if you don't want to run to save your strength to close the hatch, you can reach a hatch in 2 rounds.
No, Annika will run.
Okay.
What you need me to do, Annie? Hey, Annie, don't just run off. Tell us what we're doing. You're the engineer. You know how to fix this stuff.
Did I make the combat track?
Things aren't going to be fixable. So we're just going to start sealing stuff off. How strong are you, little guy?
Okay, well, I'll just follow Annie then.
Right, so let's see what happens. Cool. Next round just took forever and a day to do there.
I'd like to choose the 3 of clubs, please. Not the 3 of clubs, the 3 of spades, because I don't want a club. I don't want something to be going wrong.
That's okay. I mean, Tree, are you supposed to get 2 cards on a Jurassic task? I don't know.
Yes, because I've got level-headed.
No, I wasn't sure if you did get the choice or not. Okay, Lance. What's Lance doing?
Lance, going to use persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
I need to carry just tell them you need to carry out electrical isolations and fuel.
Okay.
Isolations, basically, if that's feeding the fire, it'll put it out, or it will stop it spreading.
Okay.
That's the dice will roll.
Which will be an assist on anyone who's going to fight the fire. Directly, that is. Okay.
Yeah, so hang on, wait a minute, and so the first person is at +2, and the next person is at +1.
Aha! Work the room. Nice. Okie dokie.
Work the room. Yeah, so carry out electrical isolations or stop the field pumps.
Okay.
And you'll...
Lyra is heading to the bridge. Unless you want to update your original.
Yeah, once I hear we're going to be closing the hatches, I have Fleetfoot, so I'm probably one of the fastest people around. I'm going to head for the furthest hatch so I can be there and ready to go.
Righty-ho. Okay, so yeah, you basically, I say, because you're fleet-footed, you will reach you will reach one of the hatches you need to open and close without having to run. So all you need to do is make a strength or athletics check, your choice. Obviously, strength is you literally just pull it, using, you know what I'm trying to say. It's either how fit you are to keep, manually hand cranking it, or how strong you are just to keep, with muscle, as it were.
Okay, so athletics. Yeah, they're the same, so, okay.
I just put both in there for fun. Okay. You basically, you get to the airlock and you've got it halfway shut. You need 2 successes to close a hatch, but that's okay. Ooh, Saxon Buxenstad. That's quite a cool name. Follower, thank you very much. That brings us to Annika.
So the first hatch is successfully closed?
The first hatch, well, basically they're scattered. It's sort of theatre of the mind, so it's just.
Hello.
So
He muted himself.
Have I muted myself?
He's laughing at our demise.
How did I mute myself? I don't know how that happened.
Silencing the GM, the guaranteed way for the players to take control of the game. We hacked it, Kev.
The first hatch is halfway shut.
Annika's got a complication, which means if she fails, she critically fails the entire task for us.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
So the first hatch is closed, so Annika would
The
get
first
to the
hatch
second
is halfway
one.
closed at the moment, but that doesn't mean. The point is, you've got to open some hatches and close some hatches because you want to route the fire through the ship. Is what I'm trying to get at. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to wait until one hatch is done. You can all be doing. Do you know what I mean? It'll take you two rounds. It'll take you 2 rounds to get to the next closest hatch. It's all sort of trying to make it dramatic.
Okay, well, I'll help finish closing off the first one.
Okay, so you'll have to run to get there.
Do I have to run first?
Yes, if you want to keep up with Lyra, she's faster than you. Okay, which then means unfortunately your strength check won't be successful because by the time you get to the hatch, you'll be able to puff.
Then I'll Benny it.
Go for it.
And you're at another -2 for the club anyway.
I'm not worrying about that. It's like
You're
I said,
not,
it's not a strict dramatics task.
Right.
I'm using special file rules I found online.
Ah.
Okay, that's fine. So you get to one, you start cranking away on the hatch, but unfortunately it doesn't make much difference. So it was
Actually, it does. She's the second one to be acting, yes? Lance gave a +2 to the first person acting,
Good
+1
point.
to the second person acting, so with a -1, that's still a
3. Okay, so you get one hatch shut. I take that back. So a 7 of clubs. Okay, the fire on a 7 of clubs, the fire increases in size. Donovan. It's gone very quiet.
I am going to start running towards one of the other hatches.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, okay.
That gets you to. The distance doesn't matter. It's the act of running is applying a penalty for you to close.
Oh,
the
right.
hatch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to reach a hatch in 1 round if you run, but you know what I mean. It's all sort of.
Okay, yeah. And then you said either an athletics or a strength check to close the door. So I will do an athletics check.
Please do.
Hello, machine. There we go. Well, not quite. I will Benny that. What the heck? Oh, even worse. Okay, apparently I didn't get the button pushed.
Well, yeah, it's obviously you get to the door and you start trying to hand crank it, but
Yes,
unfortunately,
you did. You've got Elan. Elan gives you +2 to the roll when you use a Benny, and it also gives a +2 to the initial roll. So your initial roll ended up being a 5.
take a life. So that's 1 success. So you've got your hatch half shut. Wonderful. That's Donovan.
Sorry for rules lawyering, guys.
Oh, it's fine. I want the ship.
Then I had the Elan too, so I would have had the +2 on my rolls anyway when I used the Benny.
What the hell? Go on then. Mick.
Right, Mick is gonna just grab a fire extinguisher from the room he's in, and he's gonna use that because from 0G as his running roll, he's gonna just get himself in a corridor that he knows is going straight towards one of the doors he needs to be on, and squirt the fire extinguisher as his running roll to send him zooming down the corridor.
I didn't say there wasn't any gravity.
You didn't? We've got gravity. We've got artificial gravity, have we?
Yes.
Oh well, never mind. In that case, I won't do the cool thing, and I'll just run.
I know. I forgot to add it in. So obviously, I wrote the whole thing on the fact you still had gravity. So you don't have artificial gravity. You've got centrifugal force. It's the old, this whole section of the ship
We've got spin-induced gravity.
Spin-induced gravity, yeah.
Now, can I, instead of using athletics or strength, because I know how the doors work and know some shortcuts to get them closed, use thievery instead?
You could if there was power to them, but there's no actual power, so it literally is hand cranking them. That's the issue.
All right, fair enough.
No, oh my word! Look at that. You actually just cranked the whole door shut.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
Well, seems like Little Meat is very good at cranking one out. Well, I look at situation. I think weird and move to get firefighting hazard suit. Do not
Okay.
want to burn up.
Okay, so you basically will. What did I say? Firefighting script is they the fire. So there's just a responder for firefighter. They will take the round, but they will be immune to the effects. So basically, you run to the engine room and spend this round putting on the fire gear. That's what you do, which is fine.
Right?
Okay, next round.
It's just as well calms her down, or I might have been offended by that.
Annika is first. You and Lyra are basically both trying to shut this hatch. It's half shut at the moment, so one of you could obviously get this hatch shut and then move, and then you could probably both move on to the other one. But so we'll see what happens. You just need a single success to get the hatch shut, which you do. So that is one hatch shut.
And then after, as since we were right there, then we start moving to the next hatch for
Yeah.
our move.
Yeah. Technically speaking, obviously what I should have made you do was take the run first because you're going to have to run to the next hatch. But obviously what's going to happen is Lyra's going to get there and you'll have to run next round to reach it. But that's okay. Okay, Lyra, you could fleet of foot to the next hatch. So that is one hatch shut, I believe, so far.
Well, I shot one last
Two
round.
hatches shut, sorry. Thank you. I didn't come up with a better way of keeping note of that. I'm going to write them down on a piece of paper. Go old school.
All right, so I'll get to the next hatch and try to crank that one shut.
Two hatches. Yep. Go for it.
And there we go.
That's another half a hatch shut. I don't need to actually treat it as a dramatic task. I'm only doing that for the penalty counting. Okay, so Mick, you've decided to take the 7 of spades rather than the 10 of clubs.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I will run on to the next hatch. But I'm struggling to get that one closed.
I'm afraid you are. Not to worry. Okay, Nicholas, you've donned your firefighting equipment, the breathing apparatus and the fire-resistant clothing, and you can wade into the engine room. The fire, as you can see, is quite dramatic and growing. It seems to be still growing, and it's burning everywhere. And well, how do you want to deal with the fire? Do you know what? Savage Worlds does not actually have any rules anywhere on how to put out a fire. It's got rules for how to be hurt by fire. But I decided at this point, any skill you could justify that will help fight the fire, you could use. Because it's high tech. Otherwise, I'd say strength or athletics to throw pails of water.
The spaceship's already doing it. The spaceship's already stopped. It's dropping out of orbit, and it's probably going to roll when it hits the ground.
That's absolutely atrocious. Anyway. That's absolutely atrocious. Okay.
Well, I could imagine a whole lot of things like using electronics or science to know where to apply the fire extinguisher shooting because I have to aim it.
Exactly.
Athletics.
I really don't mind. Yeah, I agree. This was the issue I came up with, and I decided the best thing to do was let you guys be imaginative and come up with how you wanted to deal with the fire in your own unique skill.
Unless you let me bullshit something together to use piloting, it wouldn't make much of a difference anyways.
If there was no gravity, you could ride the fire extinguisher with piloting.
That would be fun. Anyway.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a notice roll to see where I should apply the fire extinguisher first.
I like that. Go for it. One success. that removes a flame token.
Nice.
Lance.
Lance is going to do something a bit very, very low tech. I'm just going to get some blankets and hang them up in the corridors.
Okay.
Because smoke is not a gas; it's a colloidal suspension. Believe it or not, it won't actually go through a curtain. Which could be full bollocks, of course.
Okie dokie.
Thanks for the blanket, Stock. Now we'll be nice and warm while we're fighting the fire.
I should put...
honestly, stop smoking down corridors, smoke curtains.
Okay.
Thinking you're supposed to soak those blankets with water first.
I think you are indeed. Anyway, Donovan, I shall still put it down as a. Actually, I forgot to add in the. Yeah, I'll still put it in as a helpful resolution. So, Donovan, last but no means least.
So did my hatch get closed? Is that what I heard? Somebody came up to my hatch and helped me close it?
No, that was
Not the second one yet.
That was Lyra's.
Okay.
So you've got your half hatch. You've got half your hatch closed. If that makes sense.
Okay, then I will go ahead and try and finish closing it.
Okie doke. No problem at all. Look
Now
at that. Now you roll well. Okay, so that's 3 hatches closed.
And I will start heading towards the next one.
I think, did Lyra get hers down as well, actually? So that is 3 hatches closed, isn't it? No half hatches now. Okay, so, yep, you just start heading off to the next one. Okay, well. So basically, at this point, you get a feeling going, warning, electrical fire detected in engine room. And all the rest of it in the background. It's the way she stays so calm, it's quite unnerving. Anyway, back to Nicholas. He's gone very quiet. I'm always worried when he's this quiet. Have we lost him?
Oh, I'm first. Sorry.
That's okay.
I will continue doing what I did last round, and I would like to use Notice again.
Go on then. I'll be nice.
Thank you very much.
Okay. That will reduce a second token. Annika.
I have to run to get to the next hatch.
Yes, you will need to run to get to the next hatch. Let's say there's 2 more hatches to go, basically.
I'm standing next to one of them.
Yeah. Okay, so you run to the next hatch.
And then again, I tried, crank on the wheel to close it.
Be my guest. It's only because I couldn't find a decent map of a ship. Okay, you get half hatch shut. However, on the Queen of Clubs, we have to go back to Nicholas. I'm afraid, Nicholas, suddenly something in the engine room explodes. Make an agility check to avoid falling debris. Yeah, you're fine. You dive to the side. You dive to the side as stuff explodes.
Oh, suka bliad, what was that?
Oh dear, that's unfortunate.
Sorry, Nikki must have wrenched on that thing and caused the ship to tilt or something.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
know
it's
my
to say it's. I found some really interesting rules, and then I tweaked them for this adventure. So it's for fires, and obviously on the way I decided, instead of having failures, clubs basically I have a random effect table, and on a queen it's major explosion and falling debris. Lance.
Lance. So yeah, why if we carried out electrical isolation, why is the why is there still an electrical fire? Where's the bypass? Where's the patrol? We'll have a look.
I'm okay.
I think I found it on the diagram.
Okay. I shall They do have an effect. So yes, you're basically So you can call that through and communicate that. Obviously, you've all got comlinks, so you can communicate with each other. Okay, Lyra, you have.
All right, let's crank the door completely shut.
Yep, go for it. This will be the fourth hatch, and the last hatch is there. Okay, that door is cranked completely shut. I'm going to put the 9 in just because the number of resolutions at the end can make a difference. Okay, so that means the final hatch is the airlock, which I do believe is the one that Mickey's at.
Okay.
Donovan.
Looks like I've got a complication as well. So what's happening to me?
Oh, the complication happens in the engine room, so you're okay where you are.
Oi!
You went right into the engine room.
And you're actually okay. You're actually okay, Nicholas, because you put on the fire-resistant clothing. You do not have to make a vigor roll for heat exhaustion. Actually, yes, you do. You get a +2 bonus. Sorry, think about it.
If we are going to vent now, as it seems, does everybody have some kind of breathing equipment on? Because otherwise, the story could be over quite quickly, I'm afraid.
Well,
Most of us are getting to the area. This is why we're closing hatches, so we can get to an area where we can vent out part of the ship on fire and not the rest.
you are wearing breathing equipment because you've got the fire suppression system on. The firefighting gear, which includes breathing apparatus, so you'll be fine.
And that's actually what Donovan is doing. Is he's putting on some firefighting gear so he can go in there and help put it out.
Okay, sounds good to me.
And then he will walk to wherever he needs to walk to in order to be ready to go in and fight a fire.
Righty ho, no problem at all. So you spend the rest of the round doing this. That's fine. At this point, I would say, Nicholas, Donovan, as you walk in, Donovan, you realise the fire is probably out of control at this point, and you don't have much, because basically. It's quite straightforward. The fire's getting too much of an upper hand, so the venting does appear to be the only option. But of course, what you're doing in there is trying to keep it contained as much as possible. Obviously, it was one of those things. If everyone goes to fight the fire, you can put it out that way. But there is a point where, if you're really unlucky, your only option is to vent. But that's fine. So, Mick, you're at the airlock.
Mick is brave, which some people may say actually means stupid. So Mick is going to grab hold of something and then try to open the airlock. He's not going to bother with breathing gear. He's just going to hold on to something tight because that makes for a dramatic scene.
Indeed.
Gonna need a new Nicky.
I'm going to Benny that.
I'm going to need a new Mickey. Okay. Right. Okay. So basically you basically brace your elbow round. You brace your elbow around a handy handhold, and you basically crank the airlock open. I don't recall you telling anyone else you were doing to opening the airlock, so I would say that's okay. That's okay. You've already braced yourself, but unfortunately, the Doctor, Donovan, and Nicholas suddenly find them being blown out towards space. All three of you get to make an athletics check, please.
What? Dun dun dun.
Donovan's okay.
Sometimes with friends like this,
Well, indeed. Nicholas and... Actually, I said athletics. Yeah, I said athletics. It should be athletics. So I'll put strength in my notes, but it should be athletics. So I need an athletics check from Nicholas and an athletics check from the Doc, please.
Wait. For me?
Yes, basically you suddenly find yourself being blown away from the...
Sure, I wasn't thinking straight. Sorry, my bad.
Yes, because that's the most important thing to remember. You are not sucked into space, you're blown into space. And the Doc. Can I have a strength check to stop yourself being blown out the airlock? Sorry, athletics check.
It is both. It sucks and it blows.
Is that me? Yes. Yes.
That is you.
Right.
You find the diagram and then suddenly realise you're... Okay, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry. Well, you can make... I did say athletic. I did say athletics. I did say athletics, not strength. Point 1 and point 2. You don't. No one will actually get sucked out. It's just how long it takes you to stop yourself and how much damage you take before you stop yourself being blown into space. So I did say strength, but I did mean athletics. So you need to make an athletics check, and then you obviously can Benny it if you wish to, or I'll just roll the damage.
All right. Okay. Athletics, and I'll roll it. I'll take that reroll.
That's okay. So basically, I wasn't going to be evil and kill anyone in the first encounter. You literally just bounce. As you get blown down the corridors towards the airlock, you're desperately trying to grab stuff, and obviously you get a bit bashed. But congratulations, you've put the fire out. Let's see what we can see at the end of all this. I'm not sure why it's rolling.
Can I close the airlock?
Yes, you can close the airlock. Okay.
So why did we go on fire? What's an engine room?
So, right, well, exactly. Starting with 3 tokens. Okay, tokens. There were 4 tokens at the end, wasn't it? Okay, so it basically by the time you basically get the airlock shut, and everything else, Athena's reporting that the engines are offline. The Discovery is in decaying orbit. 120 minutes till we enter upper atmosphere. So you got the fire out. Now what do you want to do?
Onika, we should do repairs now. Come on, I will help you. I put off my firefighting equipment, light up a cigarette, and get some equipment, and we'll try to support Annika in repairing the ship.
Do we have another shuttle of any kind?
There are 2 landing craft, yes.
Maybe you should go and get the landing craft ready, Nikki. You know, just in case.
Well, yes, but we should do both. Try repair this ship, and if fails, we can still use landing craft. Do you know how to repair ship?
Sam says I do. Don't know how to fly anything either.
So
I thought, you being the pilot, that was your job.
Then let me help with repairing, because I can do a bit. You get ship ready, shuttle ready for when we need.
Right.
Yeah?
I'll just call you and ask which buttons to press then.
Do that. Good.
Right,
I do
Nikki,
believe
which
Lyra,
buttons do I press to get the ship started?
I think Lyra's got piloting, so Lyra could probably help you doing that.
And, please, Mr. Pilot, don't ask the ship engineering tech to help with the repair.
No, I said I help you. You do repairing, I help you. You are better at repairing. I pilot you repair, and I can help repair.
I could probably repair and fly.
Warning, electrical fire in engine room caused engine misfire.
It's okay,
Engines
computer.
offline. Estimate 115 minutes until Discovery enters upper atmosphere.
Right,
Okay,
assuming worst case scenario we do actually re-enter, and we do take the landing craft down, what environment are we going to be landing in?
I haven't the faintest idea. Tell you what, Lyra, if you know how to get a landing craft ready, I'll go and see if the communications are ready, and go and ask if Earth can send us a lift in 20 years to get us back.
All right, I'll head to the landing craft and start firing.
It'll only be maybe 120 years till they get here. If we could get the pods down, we might still be alive by then.
Well, if we get cryopods down, possibly.
You can't remove the cryopods from the ship. As it were, they're an integral part of the ship.
Maybe we don't have to, but if the cryopods survive the crashing ship...
Yes, exactly, yes.
work
Yeah.
on.
But
I'm going to go and let her know that we got a slight problem.
well, and even if we can't repair it enough to, get back home, hopefully we can get enough repair on to land safely. That would be a good thing.
Aye, the best life raft is the one that you're in. So, yeah, if you get the whole ship down, fantastic.
Yeah, Donovan is going to go into the engine room and start sciencing it to see if he can figure out one, what caused the fire, and two, if it's repairable to the point where we could either land or at least get us back into orbit.
Wait. Before you do that, I would like to go with you. I want to do electronics, and would be my suggestion we both do it to make a support role for Annika for her repair role in order to get the ship fixed so it doesn't crash. Does it
That sounds good to me.
Right, now basically everyone's got this great thing about the science fiction setting is everyone's got electronics, so all of you can do stuff on the systems and everything else and analyze stuff. So basically speaking, all I need is someone to run diagnostics on the damage control system in the engine room area. That will tell you how extensive the damage is, and then Anakin can estimate how long she reckons it will take to fix, and then halve it and then do it in half that time because obviously she understands how Scotty works.
She doesn't actually say it'll take half the time, of course.
Of course. Unless, of course, that's the crash.
Yeah.
So any one of you can basically pull up the diagnostics. Mick, is anyone going with you to prepare the landing craft, Mick?
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually not going to prepare the landing craft. I'm going to communications to send a message to Earth,
Okay, no problem at all.
which is going to
Lyra
start
was
with
going to head there.
Houston. We've had a
There it
problem
goes.
here.
Okay, no problem.
Main B bus undervolt.
So okay, let's have a diagnostics check. There, it won't take. Yeah, you're well capable of preparing the landing craft. So there's no skill rolls involved there. So,
Yeah, I'm probably best at helping with the landing craft, but I still don't know why we had a fire. So let's go and look at it. I'm just going to stand in the corner. I'm just going to stand in the corner and look
roll
gormless.
electronics or repair just to run the diagnostics. That's all it takes. That I can tell you. 110 minutes until Discovery enters upper atmosphere. Ah, Nicholas, wonderful. Okay, basically it lists off a large number of systems. Annika, looking at it, you reckon it will take you 40 minutes to repair everything.
Okay.
Obviously, you don't have Mr. Fix-It, so it will take you 40 minutes. The engineer could have done it in 20, but we won't talk about that if he got the raises.
Yeah, engineers brag a lot. They never produce. Anyway.
Indeed. And again, it's not skill based. Literally, basically you know that actually we'll make a roll in 40 minutes, as it were. So it's 115. You've got 100. That will give you half an hour, 40 minutes. That'll give you plenty of time. So even if you fail and have to redo it all, you've still got. You can fail twice, as it were.
Okay, so do you need me to roll repairs?
Yeah, we'll make you roll repairs after 40 minutes of repairs. This is just obviously making sure everything's fixed. No problem at all. Look at that. Okay. So, just after feeder says, warning, electrical fire in engine room caused engine misfire. Orbit decaying. Engines offline. Estimate 90 minutes until Discovery enters upper atmosphere. Feeder goes, main power restored. Engines online. Correcting decaying orbit. And you feel a slight change in gravity pull as the ship basically pulls it back up into orbit. So by the landing craft's ready anyway by this point. So everything's back to normal. Congratulations, and you've sent the message saying you might have a slight problem. So the ship begins to come back online. The lights restore to full brightness for a few seconds, but then dim. Power fluctuations detected. Fusion core is operating at 100%. Insufficient power to maintain full system operation. No faults detected. Power levels dropping. Unable to maintain vocal interface.
Well, that's useful.
That's a relief.
I think we need to get this thing, planet side before we lose power altogether.
Well, sounds like a piloting role to land the ship is in order.
Have I sent the message to Earth?
You did send the message to Earth, yes.
Okay, doke. Oh, don't worry. Rescue will be here in about 120 years.
Send them to tell them to send the Undertakers, man.
Well, I started with, we're dead, Dave. Everybody's dead.
So, yeah.
Yes, Captain Hunter.
Annika, as far as
Shelby.
you're concerned, all your repairs are done. If the fusion core was operating at 100%, that is more than sufficient to maintain all systems on the ship. So no faults were detected, but power levels are dropping. That's very unusual. You can't explain it.
Right. Well, if the powers are dropping, I can't use electronic systems to do some kind of evaluation.
Oh, well, I mean, the ship basically feeders obviously the systems are the systems running on sort of emergency power again. So, but this time the feed is offline. But it doesn't mean there are still consoles and there's still report logs and everything else. So the ship is still in orbit, as it were. It's not in decaying orbit anymore because the engine it did align itself correctly before it. Lost.
Can I do like an electronics or science check to see if I can?
Yes, certainly can. Yes, by all means.
Electronics or science?
Your call. I don't mind. It's all about accessing systems. If anyone else wants to interrogate the computers or anything, be my guest.
I can give you an assistance with that. I'll do some science on that and assist you with trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a great engineer. I'll run electronics as well.
Survival skill. I'm going to start gathering survival gear and loading it onto the landing craft.
In that case, let me send you. Actually, I'll just share it. I'll just put it in the party inventory sheet. I will put into the party inventory sheet the IIS Discovery stores. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, I must admit, I would be better loading the landing craft, but I'm still curious as to why
Okay.
we're falling out of the sky.
So. Basically, what it would appear is that, so there's a couple of things you find while all of you working together there on the computer logs and the different systems. The first thing, basically the things that Annika and Lance, you cover something that is intriguing, but Donovan, you actually managed to find what appears to be happening. Apparently, power is being siphoned from the ship to the planet. It would appear that something down on the planet is draining the ship's power, which you think is you're not sure how that's possible, but anyway. What of more concern of intrigue for Annika and Lance and everyone else when you share the information is apparently 20 years ago Athena altered course after detecting a signal from the planet Discovery is now orbiting. This apparently was in accordance with her prime directives. In addition to the fact that the course was changed, the Prime Directive also includes a do not inform the crew of any navigational changes. So it would appear
Not where we thought we were going.
no.
Does that
No,
also mean the signal I've just sent to Earth went in the wrong direction?
The systems would know. The systems would know. In fact, as you look through the logs, you can see that basically, the course change was reported to Earth as it went by Athena when it happened. So, right.
As the navigator, I'm going to go and see if I can figure out just exactly where we're at.
I would like to prepare to land the ship somewhere close-ish.
The Discovery
to the
is not
spire.
designed to land. That's what the landing craft are for. The Discovery is meant to stay in orbit.
Okay, but can we maintain the orbit itself?
Yeah, the ship's fine. The Athena was able to put the ship back into a stable orbit before the power drain occurred.
can we put the ship into a higher orbit as to hopefully evade the range of the siphoning?
Not without removing the siphoning. Basically, engines and everything, maneuverability engines and thrusters are offline to basically maintaining life support.
We're gonna have to get on the landing craft, go down, stop the power train, and then come back up and then boost it orbit.
So, with that in mind, on the party inventory sheet, I have added in the entire collection of the ship's stores that are available at an easy grab. Obviously, there's 5 years worth of stores outside the ship, but you'd have to go and get them and stuff like that. So, feel free to boost any equipment you want to take with you. You can fit most of it into the landing craft as well, to be honest. So, but
If it's in the landing craft, we can grab it when we need it, can't we?
exactly. Okay, so unless there's
we probably don't need any of that. Just a picnic and we're fine.
so it would appear that you get to finally step foot on foot. You finally get to step foot on an exoplanet, which is obviously why you were all here in the first place.
If there's any surface oil deposits, I'm not going near them.
So basically, you just need to gather your gear together, board the landing craft, and head down to the planet. From your perspective, sorry, Leary, as the navigator, you were trying to work out where you are. With the limited systems you've got available, it's going to be tricky to work out exactly where you are in relation to where you thought you should be. In fact, it's quite uncanny. Both systems are red dwarf systems, and both planets are in the sort of habitable zone and of comparable size. You'll suspect that they were similar enough that you would possibly not have noticed. However, what you do notice is this beam of light extending from the continent out into space. It's quite uncanny. It literally goes past the ship. But anyway, and all of you will see that as you're in the landing craft heading down towards the planet, this beam of light.
Okay.
But
Oh, isn't that interesting? We should certainly go and have a look at that.
I concur.
you're probably no more than 2 or 3 light years. 100 light years. Hang on. Yeah, you're probably sorry, about between 10 and 20 light years from your original destination. So you're still in the same area, but it's not where you expected to go.
I really hate this bit. I'm not too keen on the launching either.
If there's any last minute preparations or things you wish to do before you launch the landing craft, let me know. Otherwise,
I'm going to go and use the head.
Okay.
Well, where is the landing craft going to come down? What's the environment? Is that jungle? Is that a desert? Is it?
Well, the report from the ship's report was, where was it?
It probably looks like an old China clay tip somewhere in Cornwall.
I was going to science the poor out of it and tell us where.
Yeah, the telemetry return showed the atmosphere was comparable to Earth, though rebreathers would be recommended for extended duration on the surface. So basically, it's very similar to Earth in most regards, i.e. in terms of breathable oxygen, although the carbon dioxide levels are slightly higher than they are on Earth. The other inert gases in the atmosphere are subtly different. There's less nitrogen and more something else, but it doesn't really matter, so I didn't bother making it up. But yeah, they're basically, you do have rebreathers which will basically supplement, but you can breathe it. It's just the extended duration, you may find it a bit more fatiguing, or you might just have to take it a bit easy until you acclimatise. But you shouldn't be there that well. You're going to be there for 5 years, so you would have acclimatised eventually. You certainly will if you spend 120 days there, because without working out what's causing the power siphoning, that ship, the Discovery is not going anywhere.
You can't actually take your mask off and just puff from it.
Oh yes, of course you can.
Well, I'm just working at the medical facts here, just to keep them, because don't run out of tank of air. Don't feel that you have to the mask stuck to your face all the time.
Well, indeed. Any other last-minute preparations anyone wishes to make before you go planet side?
Well, yeah, I would like to make a plot a course so that we can land somewhat about 2 kilometers, maybe 5 kilometers away from the spire.
That's absolutely fine.
Because I would say that probably our first priority should be seeing if we can recover the rest of the crew, and it sounded like they crashed somewhere around there.
Yeah, sorry, they didn't crash. They landed successfully without incident.
Landed successfully.
Yeah, Bowman was killed, but that wasn't actually in the crash. In an accident, it should have said not a crash. I changed it. It was going to be a crash originally, but then I changed it. And I
Did
forgot
Bowman
to change
really
it.
die, or is Bowman going to turn up 20 years later with another monolith?
Annika's gonna just sort through the inventory on the ship
Bowman, anyway. Yeah, certainly.
and see what she might need to carry on planet, given
That's
it
what-
looks.
Well, the entire stores have been loaded. Basically, apparently, Mick's loaded the entire stores in the 40 minutes while you were repairing the ship. Mick and others were loading the entire ship's easily accessible stores into the landing craft, so you'll have them with you. And they're in the party
gonna have to
inventory
move
suit, so
away.
you can grab them anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do because we will have to move away from the landing craft. What are we most likely to need?
Exactly. So by all means, just equip yourselves from the party sheet. No problem there at all. Okay, so you plot a course. Unless there's any other reasons to stay on board the ship for any other further stuff, I shall launch the landing craft into space, and you can see the ore of this alien planet that looks rather, apart from the fact the continents are in different places and the sun's a red dwarf, so there's a slightly more red tint to it. Looks rather Earth-like. And apart from this bright beam of light shining out into space from the southern continent.
Through our sensors, can we get any sense of what the beam of light is? Is it?
Not the Athena was analysing it and couldn't comprehend what or why it was there and how it could be so powerfully projected outwards.
Well, we could, but we know enough about it to avoid it.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming. I assume that was what Nicholas was planning to when he was plotting his course. Was the whole point of that he was going to land away from it. So, anyway, so you basically see the beam as extending into space past the ISS Discovery as you head downwards, and as you enter the upper atmosphere, and obviously the natural gravity of the planet takes hold. It's comparable to Earth. I think it's 0.8 gravities of Earth, and you descend through the cloud base, and suddenly, without warning, the engines switch off and the panels go dark. The landing craft lurches downwards, picking up speed.
Oh, not good, not good.
Okay, so
Don't think that I'm trying to be a backseat pilot, but I'm sure it's not meant to do that, Nicky.
Okay, the controls are without power. Obviously, are basically you can still sort of try and trim the aircraft to glide down, as it were. But obviously, without power-assisted controls, you're going to find piloting hard. That said, of course, there is a co-pilot seat, so someone else can assist you on a piloting check to try and level out the craft from the nosedive it's currently in.
Yeah, somebody want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm the navigator dude.
Okay, you hop into the so make a piloting check for an assist roll. Does anyone else? Does anyone want to? Does anyone else want to try and work out what's going on?
Is there a window I can look out of?
I was thinking more along the electronics repair type. People's might want to run diagnostics and stuff on their stations. Okay, you're going to get a plus. So it's a
Let's give
piloting
that a
check
go.
at minus. Piloting check at -1.
Well,
Nicholas.
Donovan will do a electronics check, but it looks like
I rolled science because I'm starting to suspect some kind of beam technology drawing us in.
Okay.
Mickey, my console's
what's
not working.
Okay.
I'll roll it. Port roll. What's the glide slope of this thing?
Okay, right. Okay, so it's a straightforward piloting check for you, Nicholas. Then, obviously with Lyra helping you sort of fight the hold the controls steady, and Lance actually pointing out the optimal glide slope in on the ship, you can make a straightforward piloting check to bring the ship out of a nosedive, which you do. Annika, it would appear that the main fusion reactor is inert. Not offline, it's just inert. It's no longer functioning. The backup reactor did not come online, but as far as you can tell, shouldn't be any problem. It should be able to come. Should be able to. Yeah, it's sitting there. It didn't come online, but you can't work out why it didn't. Do you want to do anything? Anyone?
But that's what happened on the ship too, is it interfered with our power reactor.
Indeed, and then the secondary reactor came online and the ship worked for a bit longer, but then the power drain did start on that as well. So as it stands...
My best guess would be that the longer these are offline, sooner or later there's going to be a power drain on these as well.
Yeah. As it stands,
So let's-
as it stands at the moment, it's going to be very hard for the without additional power. You've got it into a glide slope. It's going to be a very hard landing. Doable, but quite hard. If you can get that other reactor online at the right time, then obviously it should provide you with the ability to land properly. At the moment, obviously, you're going down quite fast, and Nicholas is obviously muttering under his breath in Russian, I suspect. Or you.
Then I'm going to see what I can do to get the other reactor online.
Be my guest. That will be repair or electronics. That's successful. You do get it online. However, as you quite rightly surmised, that basically the power seems to be diminishing quite fast. But so all I need really from Nicholas is you won't have a -4 penalty on your landing check now because you've got power. But you need to put this craft down very fast before you lose all power again. And obviously, you can be assisted in your piloting.
All right.
I'm going to do a quick assist then.
Be my guest. As the two of you work together to bring the ship down at a much steeper angle than you're meant to. So obviously, my word, look at that. Most you can ever give is +2, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Wonderful. Okay, so literally coming down at a much steeper angle because you're trying to beat the power drain before you hit the ground, and you pull off a landing that would even surprise the engineers that designed the spacecraft, I should say. As the two of you basically pop the vehicle down without incident. Congratulations.
Amazing what fear of death will do for your skill sets.
I'm going to reward everyone Benny's for not crashing the vehicle. Which means I could
And
actually
Annika will tell you guys, if I can't fix it, it ain't broke.
I have to be honest, actually, but anyway, that's by the by. So, obviously, you're down on the planet's surface. The ship seems relatively fine, and over to you guys.
A question for the hand flamers.
Yes.
How? What can we use as ammunition?
You get 10 shots.
Okay, 10 shots, and then that's it.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, good to know.
That said,
Let's
someone may well be able to.
suit up.
Sorry, I don't know if I don't think you got the engineer with you, have you? I think I gave MacGyver to the full blown engineer. No, he's just got Mr. Fix-It. That doesn't mean people. You are a bunch of clever people. It doesn't mean you can't bodge
You
something
can probably
together.
synthesize fuel over time.
Exactly. Yes. But for all intents and purposes, you get 10 shots from your hand flamer, and then you'll need to refuel it, and you don't have spare fuel on you, because obviously the idea is you were going to spend 5 years here. What you got here as the stores was your initial journey down. The idea being is later on you would have gone, using the landing craft, you would have been bringing down the container crates and stuff to set up your base camp. But you're in a hurry, so you've just come down with your emergency supplies, as it were.
Right, but the thing is, I mean,
Mick is going to suit up in a spacesuit.
Okay. You don't, as I say, you don't actually need the spacesuit, but at the same time, it does offer some form of. It obviously means you don't have to breathe the atmosphere, as it were, but it also does provide a measure of protection.
Yeah, he's having the helmet open
Yeah.
to preserve its internal oxygen, but he's wearing it for the protection more than anything else.
Yeah.
And it looks cool.
Yeah. In game terms, spacesuits have armor too. If you guys want to, if you want to consider a spacesuit, it would increase your toughness by 2 if you equip it.
Well, Annika's good with that because, well, she's because she's getting ready to head out the door.
Yeah. Don't forget to equip it, otherwise it won't add on to your toughness. Not that you'll need it, I'm sure.
Oh,
Oh, but it didn't add to my toughness.
Should have done.
No, this one's making us to add it manually.
yeah, you have to add it manually. It won't add it all.
Why? It should do.
armor +2, it should.
It should add it in.
Look at my sheet. I'm not seeing it added on. My toughness was.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, you'll have to add it in manually then, guys. Sorry about that.
I did that.
Not
Isn't
to
that
worry.
weird?
That is a bit strange. I won't worry about it for now, though. Anyway, so once you get out of the landing craft and you sort yourselves out, can I have notice checks, please?
Same here.
Yeah, I
For
don't know
some
what's going on.
reason.
I'll look at it later.
Oh, it's funny because you can actually manually add in as separate armor.
Well, check something else when you get a second, Kev. Is it automatically adding the things like my brawny for my edge? Because I'm not seeing that either.
That's a bit worrying, isn't it? Hang on. No, it must be because it's showing you size 1. Yeah, it did because you got vigor 6, so your toughness would have been 5, but it was 6 because you brought
Okay.
it. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just checking because this rule says is automated as well.
Well, the spacesuits are from the old science fiction companion, which is getting a bit long in the tooth now.
Oh, I might have an idea. Area protected. Could it be that you can't say full, but it has to specify every single area? of
No,
protection?
no, because in the old days you had the fun and games, didn't you? Because if you had multiple bits of armor, you only equipped one. Otherwise, they all stacked because Fantasy Grounds just stacks them. But anyway,
Yeah.
I shall let you guys finish. Is everyone finished? Has everyone finished taking any stores they want from the ship?
So, most stuff can be left on the ship because we're going to be going back to it, obviously.
Well, obviously, no, I'm just making sure everyone's got what they need before I tell you what you noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got everything I need, or I think I need.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to my weight limits.
You appear to be on a high plateau. The plant life is abundant and the sun burns hot in the sky. Not far away, you can see the signs of another crashed ship. It does not appear to be the other landing craft, but an escape pod.
Escape pods?
Start moving towards the other ship to figure out what the hell. An escape pod from our craft, or
No.
oh, better go check this
The
out.
landing craft.
It's not the other landing craft in there, but it is an escape pod from, but not one from our ship.
This makes me nervous. I light up another cigarette.
I'd quite like to go and have a look at that. That seems interesting, so it does.
Aye,
Let's
let's
take
go
a
and have a
look.
look at that. Aye, I'm all for that. Let's go and poke that badger real quick.
So the escape pod lies on the edge of the plateau at the end of a long gouge in the ground. And as far as you can tell, well, it looks like there's steam rising off it.
Run over, because there might be people trapped inside.
Did you say it looks like there's steam rising off of it?
Well, if you look at the drawing there seems to be steam coming off it.
It means it's a green crash. It's still hot.
Okay, it'll be fine. You just run over and find out who's in it.
That's definitely interesting.
I actually added red tint to this image because obviously it's a red dwarf sun. I forgot to do it on all the others, but I did it to this one.
I would indeed like to make my way over, though I'm going to be a little bit more cautious than the good doctor there if he's running.
Donovan's going to swing
3,
around
4,
this
5.
side of that rock or protrusion or whatever it is and take a closer look at these that have been broken off.
Be my guest. I've unlocked the tokens. You should be able to move freely.
Yeah, I would go over here and I would like to use the mineral detector, see if I can get any information on this gemstone looking stuff inside the rock.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Science
My
checks.
science kid will science the crap out of it.
Yeah, science checks. Or electronics if you're using the mineral detector and you'd rather, but that's fine.
It's both D6, so
Exactly. Okay. Well, they appear to be crystalline in nature, Nicholas, but unfortunately you're... obviously you've got a slightly faulty mineral detector there because it's giving you inconclusive results. Donovan, as far as you can tell, basically they basically seem to be diamonds.
Interesting enough.
White,
Doctor, go.
pink and blue diamonds.
I'm gonna
Not,
keep
not
an eye
identical
on,
to Earth diamonds, but basically definitely, carbon, but there's some slight impurities in them, so they're not pure diamonds as it were, but close enough approximation that they'd obviously be worth as useful on Earth as it were. Sorry, you were saying,
I'm
Nick.
going to keep an eye on the doctor to make sure he's okay.
Okay. Oh, the doctor ran into the ship. Sorry, Doc. As you get close,
No, that. What I was
Right,
going to do
yeah,
is run around the front, look
Yeah.
through the windows, because what's
Okay.
inside it? Tell me
Okay.
now.
So obviously you can see the windows are smashed in. What you now realise as you get closer, what the first looks like steam, you now realise appears to be, well, actually, it appears to be like the sun's very hot, and it's literally what appears to be night frost that was coating the shuttle, vaporising to steam almost instantly as the sun hits it. And even if that doesn't make sense, it's just a case of after I found the picture and I then noticed the steam, it was like bugger. So that's my excuse. You don't see anything inside. It appears to be empty. You can see the 6 seats, and you can see the pilot's seat and the other 6 seats.
Does it look like it's built for humanoids of our size and stature?
It looks very similar in design to one of the Discovery's one of the Discovery escape pods, as it were. Well, similar idea.
And we
It's
see
like
any
a-
writing on any of the buttons or consoles.
There is no power to the pod at all, but a battery pack.
Yeah, but are there labels next to buttons and things like
No,
that?
no,
that
no.
we can see
It's all Star
in any
Trekky.
kind of language?
It's all Star Trekky stuff. All you can see right now is the black mirror of dead display.
But even in
controls.
Star Trek, they've got like written labels on the doors.
No, not really.
Some of them do.
So no life signs on board.
No, well, as you look in from here, you can't see one. You do reckon if it is an escape pod though, and there's no power, then all you need is a battery pack, and you can rig it up, and it'll give you, should bring enough systems online to get some information.
Yeah, can I crawl inside it?
You can indeed.
I like
Question
crawl
is, do
inside
you
it.
really want to?
Well, what's inside? Let's find out. Let's crawl inside.
Okay, well you can climb through the smashed window there. It looks
I'm gonna go and force the door open.
okay. That'll be a strength check. I don't know why you've got a yellow line. Oh, I don't know why you've all got yellow lines on your
No.
portrait, so I'm not going to complain about it. Yeah, you managed to force the door open.
Okay,
must-
while he's crawling through through
Yeah.
that, I'll open the door and walk in the door.
Okay, basically, so there is a pool of dried blood on the floor.
Oh, what's that about? Let's go and poke that.
Make a healing check, Doc.
If this looks like it's very similar to the Discovery's escape pods, I'm going to look around for any evidence that this is from Earth.
Yep, Doc. It's considerable amount of blood, and if that was a wound inflicted on a human, it was probably fatal. The amount of blood you're seeing there, although there's no body or bones anywhere aboard this shuttle.
That would have probably been erased because I've got a sensor on me.
What you do, however, what you do find, Mick, is you do find the escape pod has supplies.
Ah, well, let's
I will add them to the. I
use
can
one of
add
those
them, I
battery
can add them
packs.
to the.
Let's use one of those battery packs to charge things up.
Make
So-
a notice check as you.
Is there a log?
You need someone. Well, it'll be in electronics, so we'll patch it up. The battery pack appears.
There's your electronics roll.
Thank you. The battery pack, as you pick it up, you notice it's different to the battery packs you brought from the Discovery. It's seems pretty much the same design and everything, and it still has the same markings on it as your battery packs, except it's smaller and lighter. Well, actually, no, it's not smaller and lighter. It's not smaller and lighter. It's the same weight, but when you look at it, it's something about it. It's subtly different. It looks like a sort of more refined version.
Let me guess. The markings say they got about double the milliampere hour that they would put out.
Yeah.
When I took something off those escape pod supplies, the number didn't go down on the escape pod supplies. It just went up on mine.
No, I know. It's because I need to add them to the
Right.
party
Okay.
sheet. So I will do that now. I need to add it to the. I just need to add it into the.
There's ballistic pistols in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks interesting. Says Mick, grabbing a pistol.
Okay. Plug it in the battery pack. It brings the computer back online, and it identifies itself as it identifies itself as an escape pod from the IIS Endeavour.
I take it we've never heard of them. Can we get some details on the Endeavour, like how many years after we left Earth it was launched?
It launched in 2235,
And when did we launch?
2155. From your perspective, this is 80 years in your future.
Nobody's taking the rations, and we all know because MRE stands for Mail Rejected by Ethiopians.
It would appear that the
Whoever these
ISS.
folks were.
Yeah, it would appear that the ISS Endeavour launched 80 years after the Discovery left Earth. Its mission was basically to bring a team to this planet. They arrived, it launched in 2135. It arrived on this planet in 2136.
What year did our ship get the reprogrammed?
20 years ago.
So our ship wasn't reprogrammed to come to this destination until after this one.
Am I hearing that right? It landed 1 year after it launched?
The ISS Endeavour arrived 1 year after it left Earth.
Yeah, basically, while we were in cryosleep, Earth has developed faster than light travel, and they've arrived here before we did.
Yes.
Interesting. I'd light another cigarette.
However, after the first team landed on the planet, their ship in orbit suffered power loss and could not be prevented from entering a decaying orbit. The escape pod was launched from the Endeavour as the ship was entering the upper atmosphere. It lost power upon entering the atmosphere and it landed hard. The 4 crew left the pod and headed towards what they apparently were calling the beacon.
So would basically possibly, well, it would certainly be a possibility that this beacon wasn't active when we left Earth, but they overtook us, got here first, activated it, and brought us into this mess, right?
Yep.
That would seem reasonable.
Yeah.
But I don't
And we
understand why when they redirected us, it was not informed Kiru. They didn't tell us that we were getting redirected.
Because that was what was set out 80 years ago. So that we wouldn't be prejudiced upon landing on a planet that was potentially inhabited. Does this thing have FTL communications?
The battery packs really only get the system up and going, and it doesn't have FTL. It only would be able to communicate to local orbit. So you could, in theory, you can communicate from this up to your ship, but obviously without power, your ship can't communicate. And yeah.
Do we know what the, not the Discovery, not our ship, the other ship, what happened to it?
According to the computer logs, it entered the upper atmosphere of this planet
And then?
20 years ago.
Broke down.
And therefore, there's probably a very large... There's probably a very large crash somewhere on this planet.
Can we ping it?
The fact that
and
Athena
try to
didn't
find out
report
where
on it
is?
probably landed in the ocean. Because it wasn't reported by Athena when they did the preliminary scans. If it had been, if a ship had crashed, if a ship had crashed noticeably on the planet, it would have reported it. Supposedly, you would assume anyway.
Right. Who here knows how to handle a gun?
I'm probably
I
quite
do.
good at it.
Why do you ask for handling guns?
Because I got 2 of these things.
Yeah, the
Mick says,
blaster
holding up
things?
two sci-fi blaster pistol type looking things. And I'm not giving one to anyone that doesn't know how to point the business end at a bad guy rather than their own foot.
Well, I do. I can handle if you want.
Depends upon how you define handle a gun. Yes, I can shoot it. I can shoot it in the right direction. But don't ask me to hit like distant targets really well.
Who can hit things at a distance if they need to?
Well,
I'm an ace at everything, so I could probably do it.
I'm an okay shot.
We'll hand a flechette pistol, if they've not got one each, to Nicholas and the Doctor, and set up a rock for them to shoot at, and the one that hits it first gets the blaster pistol.
Okay, we have a shooting competition.
Oh, that sounds good.
Who wants to take the first shot with a fletchette pistol?
I do.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to set it up at medium range.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Oh,
I
Annika
do
will.
really want this. Damn it!
That's a miss.
Look,
Annika
easy
will-
peasy.
Annika
What's
will
even?
take a shot as to demonstrate to all you all how to stay out of her line of fire.
Donovan hits the target first shot.
I can
In
look.
that case, Donovan gets the blaster pistol.
Well, in that
Unless
case, I'll
you've got-
shoot it left-handed. Then watch this.
You miss.
But no, I think they've something
Donovan
in
gets the
mind.
blaster pistol then.
But you do have jack of all trades, don't you, Doc?
Say that again.
No, I don't.
I give Donovan the blaster
Someone
pistol.
did. I can't remember who.
No, I just think I've got jack of all trades.
Oh, no, I think it's Donovan who's got the jack of all trades. Yeah, it's Donovan who's got jack of all trades. Okay, Donovan gets
Yeah,
Donovan
I've
gets.
already got a D4 in that skill. Am I still able to jack of all trades that?
No, you can't jack of all trades a skill you've already got.
No.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay, Donovan gets the blaster pistol. Bang. There you go. It's been assigned.
Yeah, I've only got jack of all trades, more than imagination.
Yeah. Yes, so basically the battery pack with a star appears to be a newer tech and although weighs the same and everything else, lasts twice as long as your battery packs. The other thing I don't know if anyone picked up on there actually was, it's preying on. I'll say it's preying on the Doctor's mind. The log stated that where was it? Because it isn't in the notes. I forgot to mention this one. The pod lost power on entering, and they landed hard. The 4 crew left the pod to head towards what they called the beacon. So if all 4 crew survived the landing. Whose blood's
Where'd
out
the
on
blood
the floor?
come from?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you did do a good healing roll. It is human blood.
Well, we should maybe head for this beacon then.
You go
It's
with
an
the
awful
beacon.
lot
Is
of
what
blood,
they're calling
that's
the
squished.
the light emitting spire.
By the way, just curiosity, using the sensor, see that window? I take it that window was busted on the crash, or was
Yes.
it busted after the crash?
No, it was burst on the crash. That's what you climbed in through.
Right.
Although the fact the doors were shut does imply that obviously when the pod came down, they had minimal power, or at least that they shut the door behind them when they left. And the supplies you found on the escape pod do imply that some equipment was taken. You know what I mean? It was everything you found. There's obviously what they left to come back for.
It's just the blood
I
doesn't
didn't.
seem right.
Right, let's go look at this spire then.
Okie dokie. Don't you do that too? Oh, what's going on there? Sorry, ignore me.
Mick will munch on the Nutri-Bar as we walk.
Okay. Can I have notice checks as you walk towards the spire, please?
Does
Does it help if you scan?
Tell you what,
If you've
that
got means
thing's
to
really
scan.
big.
What was that, sorry?
What are you scanning with?
I've just got a small sensor on this.
Yeah, go for it.
I thought things like
Yeah.
anything infrared or any energy emissions.
Okay. Looking around, as you're heading towards the spire or beacon, depending on what you want to call it, looking around, you notice the contrasting colours against the pervasive green, red and blue. The red seems to be the badly spelt remains of a body. The blue seems to be a large slime-like creature that seems to be absorbing the corpse.
What? Come again, please.
That's near enough to a surface oil deposit. The security guy is not going near that. I'll get swallowed.
Are you quoting Tasha Yar, perchance?
I might be.
I don't ever recall seeing that one.
Get of evil.
So, yeah, there you go.
Well, let's get closer for a start and get a better scan of it. Because obviously I'm better than Yara. I'm better than Yara. I could teach her, but she's covered in tar.
That's terrible. Donovan moved just the right position there.
Actually, Mick will shirk off his backpack before he moves over.
Okay. Okay.
So is it really is it eating?
It's
or-
absorbing the corpse. It's literally pulling the corpse into it itself.
Appears human, I presume.
The corpse does, yes. The slime most
Jesus,
certainly
Mary and
doesn't.
Joseph, what is that?
It appears to be some sort of scavenger. You can sort of you can see inside the slime there seems to be all sorts of detritus and things. In fact,
Oh,
inside the slime, obviously it seems to absorb it and then obviously probably dissolves it, and certain things take longer to dissolve than others.
Mick is going to raise the blaster pistol, pointing it at it, and say, "We come in peace."
yeah, Annika is a bit more
Shoot.
impulsive than that. She sees it absorbing a human corpse, and she's going to run up to it because she's got her spacesuit on, so she figures she's perfectly fine.
Okay,
And try slashing it with her whatever vibro knife.
go for it. You
I
run.
wouldn't. Would you mean to slash it? I was going to sit and photograph it for a moment.
And try to slash it.
Go for it. For some reason, I can't work out what the targeting is with these icons, but yeah, you go for it. Thank you. Well, you slash at it and you miss. Right. Okay. Okay, so it's interesting actually. It does. Although you can't see any sign of intelligence or anything like that, it does seem to react. Oh, you get to go first anyway. It does seem to react to that and starts flailing its appendages at you. The ones it was trying to pull, it was using. It starts flailing at you in a defensive manner. Annika, over to you. As I
I'm really not sure that was a good idea, Annie.
Yeah, we cover the piece, shoot to kill.
you slice at it with your molecular knife. Roll for damage. You shake it. Lance.
Are you okay? Are you
I
okay?
was
Annie, are you okay?
I've been waiting for
Okay,
that.
Annie.
I've been waiting for that one.
Hey, it's obviously some biomass because it cuts like anything else.
I've been waiting for you to say it because you keep calling her Annie all the way through. I knew it was coming. Lance, what do you want to do?
Proved it. You've proved it bleeds. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Now back off.
It doesn't so much bleed as sort of, you cut the slime, as it were. But yeah.
Well, it oozes.
Lance?
Yeah, Annika's
Well,
kind
well-
of stubborn and she don't listen well.
Once I'm an expert marksman, if it goes, I can always blow it away anyway. So let's just stand back and observe what it does and take notes.
Okay. Mick.
Mick's just going to move. Well, no, actually, Mick's not going to move. Mick's going to aim at it and say, "Annie, back away from the slime monster.
Just watch where you're shooting.
Okay.
Back away from the slime monster."
The
And that's it.
slime,
I'm just aiming.
yeah. The slime monster recovers from being shaken and uses one of its pseudopods to attack Annie. I always know it's a bad thing when I do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. just because. Oh, there we go. No, it's not a critical failure. Nicholas.
I will walk over here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is why I say, you imperialist friend, this is why we cannot have nice things. And I fire at the creature
Okay.
with the flash
I must try to take him.
You
You call
hit.
an imperialist?
You hit the scavenger slime. The flechette goes straight through it and out the other side.
I look at my gun. Well, curva.
Lyra.
Okay, so Lyra rolled a critical failure on her notice roll, so she was reading the wrapper of her Nutribar. Everybody
Okay.
starts shooting and stabbing at things. So she turns and reflexively just fires at whatever everybody else was firing at.
Go for it. You miss at the moment, but I just gave you a Benny if you want to spend it.
Yeah, let's see that.
That's more like it. That's a hit. Obviously, those flechettes just fly straight through it, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Donovan.
Guys, don't kill it! Don't kill it! I want to get a sample of it. I want. Oh, hi. Does anybody know about this robot over here? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? And I am going to attempt a science check on the scavenger slime to see if it has any weaknesses or intelligence.
Okie dokie.
See, that's what we should be doing. Oh, I mean, I'm just. What does it do? How does it feed?
That's
it
why the
move?
security guy didn't shoot.
As far as you can tell, it's although it's definitely a life form, as it were. As far as you can see, it actually does appear to be composed of sort of slime. So you get the impression that it is probably completely sort of acts on instinct and mindless. And weakness-wise, you aren't able to discern if it has any weaknesses. You do get the fact that basically having no central nervous systems or anything like that, it's probably immune to electrical or poisons or things like that, or anything that would affect a nervous system, because it doesn't appear to have one. It's quite fascinating in its own right, but it doesn't appear to have any form of intelligence. You get the impression it's some sort of scavenger. It literally just obviously hoovers up debris and obviously somehow just it dissolves it slowly over time to feed
A
itself.
big Amobium.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Thank you very much, though. Very, very, very cool. No, I don't care that some people are on hold. Okay. Well, that's the first Joker out the pack. So, Annika. And don't forget, guys, as always, spend bennies at any time. If you want to change your cards for initiative, just point scream if it means you get...
This thing's trying to attack me now, so I'm going to try to slash it.
Okay. You could argue it's only acting defensively, but slash away. You hit. The molecular knife doesn't seem to do much to it.
I'm going to Benny the damage one time,
Go for it.
because we're just like racking up bennies here.
You always do. But that's not a bad thing. Bennies are meant to be given... Oh!
Yeah, okay, it's unharmed.
It has stopped absorbing the
I'm
body.
deflecting it from the rest of you guys.
Lance.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. So what is Are we on candid camera? I'm going to wander off. So is it a camera?
It's a probe drawer. It's a recon probe.
How's it powered? How old is it? What colour is it?
It well, you assume. Well, basically, it doesn't look like any device you recognise, but you get it appears to be of Earth origin, and it's inert and appears to be powered off.
But again, I lose my tongue because I'm still thinking about questions. And yeah. What does it work? And how's it working? What's that doing?
Donnie, what robot? And do I shoot the slime monster or do I not shoot the slime monster?
Shoot it.
Shoot the slime, leave the robot alone.
Well, I can't see the robot, so all right, I'll shoot the slime.
Just don't miss if you know what's good for you.
I mean,
Well, I've been aiming, so I get a +2.
You do, which you can pop in. So that's a 6. You hit.
Let's spend the belly just to see if we can get a ray.
Mm-hmm.
No, we can't.
Blaster pistols don't explode on critical failures, do they?
I don't believe it. Go on, I've got loads of them.
Yeah.
Spend on.
For the record, it's not that you're not hurting it. It's just basically it's composed of slime, so most of the time you're just sort of punching holes in it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And again, yeah. So yeah, it doesn't appear to do much. At the end of the day, I mean, if you bugger off and leave it alone, it won't attack you. It'll just carry on absorbing the human body. Nicholas.
I'm not sure.
Well,
if
I know
you
I've got a
want-
weapon that'll probably deal with it, but I'm getting the impression people want the body. So maybe Alex should just grab the body and drag it away.
Okie dokie. Nicholas. If you're talking, you're on mute.
Sorry. I was rereading the ranged attack
That's absolutely fine.
rules. But I think I will try something else. I wanna walk over here, pick up a stick,
Yep.
and poke the scavenger slime. I'm hoping to have a branch that allows me to poke it from far enough away so that it can't directly attack me. And I wanna.
Those pseudopods, those not pseudopods, what actually, yeah, they would be pseudopods. I can't think what they're called. The tentacle things. They're very long. You're probably well within its range where you are now, but again, until
Okay. I would like
it's
to
got reach
make an opposed fighting roll to make it distracted.
Okay.
Vulnerable, I mean, sorry, vulnerable.
Okie dokie. Go for it. Nice. Okay, well, you have the choice of making it vulnerable. There you go. You did say, but I think you can do it yourself. I think on the tracker you can pick whether you make it distracted or vulnerable.
I can.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
So you distract it by poking it with a stick. Okay. Lyra. So this
Okay,
thing's got
now
lots
that-
of little holes. There's slime splattering all over the trees around the place, but this thing doesn't seem to be really...
Well, I don't
hurt
want
you.
to shoot from where I'm at because I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit somebody.
Yep.
I'm going to head over here.
I don't know why. Every time I click the tick, I end up moving you rather than actually clicking the tick. I don't know what it is. Okay, no problem at all. Go for it. Oh, you've got it targeted already. Oh, that's look like a good hit. Yep, hit with a raise. Roll the damage. Oh, you're kidding me, really? Do you want to Benny that? That hit with a raise?
Yeah, I think I'm going to Benny that.
You would have thought with flechette guns they'd explode more often than you guys have been getting with your D4s.
No, I'm not hitting that.
Well, he didn't do the extra damage. So
I mean, I'm not hurting him.
Yeah. You did 11 to it the second time, which shakes it again.
All right.
What does vulnerable makes it easier to hit, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Donovan.
I'm going to science which tree is most likely to like make it splash a little bit and knock a branch off of it with my science.
Go for it. I like it. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Let's use the creative combat table. I like the creative combat table. It's always interesting. Okay, so basically, okay, so you distract it because it's already. Well, you distract it because it. Oops, sorry. You distract it because it's already vulnerable. You would have. Also, interestingly enough, with your science roll, you notice that the branch you dropped into it has some interesting looking fruit upon the branch, and in fact, it does seem to. Well, not. It seems to basically cause the. A slime creature to basically concentrate on absorbing the fruit on the branch that just hit it rather than continuing its actions. And it remains shaken as well. And we're into a new round with Lyra Duquesne going first with the slime shaken.
So I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Can I hold my action?
Of course you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I don't know what I did there. I clicked on Recon Probe after I must have accidentally double clicked. Nicholas.
I would like to continue what I'm doing and make it vulnerable again with the stick.
Go on then. This will probably be the last time you'll be able to distract it with the stick, though. In fact, it looks like it's already worked out. The stick doesn't do anything, unfortunately.
I wanna Benny that.
Be my guest. I'm afraid it's obviously worked out. The stick is no effect to it. I'm afraid you'll have to come up with another distraction. Mr. Crawford.
Mr. Crawford runs in,
Yep.
grabs the body,
Yep.
and backs off again.
Okay, you drag the body. I wish I hadn't actually painted the body on the map, so I can't actually move it. But yeah, you drag the body with you. We should be.
Would everybody back away from the alien slime monster, please?
The alien slime monster remains shaken. However, it is following. It does move away to follow the body, which does mean Annika gets a free attack, as does Nicholas if he wishes to engage in melee, as it were.
Well, what harm can it do?
It's only a free action. It's a free. Yeah. You both hit it as it slides away. Jeepers creepers. This thing's scarily tougher than I realised. Just goes to show what happens when a bunch of scientists. But anyway. I was quite... Oh, my mouse is just spinning. This is what happens when you create characters that were designed to be normal humans as opposed to heroic heroes. It doesn't actually catch. It doesn't actually keep up with the catch you dragging the body. By the way, also there appears to be some equipment left on the ground beneath the body. Lance, I should say.
Yeah, I reckon the slime's just like a big amobia, which I understand if it's boring. But however, the recon droid What happens if we poke it with a stick? Does it move?
It's inert.
Can we scan
It appears to be powered down.
He said it was a recon droid, not a nerd.
Oh,
I'm still going to poke it with a stick.
Tommy's computer. His computer's rebooted again, hasn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to waste the whole turn poking this with a stick just to find out what's going on.
Okie dokie. Annika.
She's following this thing. She's gonna kill it. It's gotta die.
You notice what appears to be a personal data device on the floor when the body moved away. You step over it to slash at the slime, which you hit with a raise. Roll that damage.
Trying to get a sample for you, Doc.
This looks promising. Yeah. You basically... You're not sure how you... Oh, that was meant to be ectoplasm, not blood. Not to worry. You're not sure how... where you struck it this time was different to any other time, but it does seem to stop moving. Or maybe the structural integrity of it. You've been chopping and shooting so many bits off it, it finally just collapses into a pool of ooze, depositing all the absorbed materials. Appears to be sort of all sorts of... Well, it does appear to be some sorts of highly dissolved bones and stuff. But anyway... Everything goes quiet.
I'll put the body down and shout over to the doctor. It's a bit late for a medic, but it could possibly do with a mortician.
I'm gonna go back to where the body was, where I noticed the PDA. I stepped over and picked it up and see what information we can get out of that.
Certainly, I shall unlock the tokens. Mick, what you do notice is the body has an ID tag on it. When you look at it, when you read the name on the tag, you realise the body is Captain Jennings.
Was that our captain?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad I killed that thing.
Right. Poor Captain Jennings.
Attica, the captain's PDD is damaged. However, it looks like you could possibly recover the last journal entry, but you'll need to perform some minor repairs or electronic jiggery pokery upon the device. Yep. It seems Athena was programmed to lie to us. At first I thought Dr. Saracen was crazy when she insisted this wasn't Toy 700D, but it seems I don't know why I put he, it's a she. She was correct. Maybe that's part of the corruption. I do not. Where or why Athena withheld that information. Damn Hexon Megacorp. Why would they do this? We reached the beacon. What we found there was astounding and worrying. Why would someone do this? Lure so many here. The structure appears to be ancient. Dr. Saracen estimated at least 3 million years old. The beacon, in contrast, appears to be a few hundred years old. As we approached it, there was a pulse of light, and we lost contact with the ship. In addition, it seems the landing craft lost all power. If we cannot find a way to restore power, we can't leave again. I'm headed to the east of the structure. On the way in, we noticed what looks like a crash site. The markings resembled... What was that? The entry ends there.
3 million years. Hope they've not still got library books.
Could somebody give me a hand examining what the probe thing is? Because I still don't know what it is and it's driving me nuts.
Oh yeah, that would definitely have been my next move, is to go over and check out the robot.
Be my guest. Out of combat rounds. You're free to move
I
freely.
will science the robot, see if I can figure out what this is.
Tell me, hurry up.
Well, yes, it's a recon probe. Where is it? Got rid. It basically appears to be some sort of anti-grav recon drone, as it were. It just needs a battery pack. That'll get it going. A standard battery pack. One of your battery packs will get it going for about 3 hours. One of the advanced battery packs will keep it going for 6 hours. It's, as I say, it's just basically
So why don't we just put a battery in it?
And yeah, it's just the battery. Then it's just run down. It's newer technology than you recognise, but it's obviously similar to the stuff you recognise at home. Nicholas is coming back. Thank goodness for that. It does appear it is fitted with a light machine gun, but it's integrated into the system.
Like that. Okay, it's bound to be friendly. Just put a battery in it.
Do we know if it will be friendly?
It doesn't matter. Put a battery and we'll find out what it does.
Well, it has machine gun. I would like to find out before activating. Don't you think?
It'll be fine if it's hostile. We can handle it afterwards.
I know security systems, and this looks like some kind of security recon drone. Why don't I take a look at it?
Is there like a hatch to pop the magazine out or something like that?
Yes, you can.
That's what I was
Yes,
that's what I was going to do.
You certainly can do that. Yes.
Pop that sucker out.
Now let's disarm it first.
Disarm it first.
I would like to take cover somewhere.
Okay. You take cover somewhere. No problem at all.
Can
Do I
we
need
give
to
it?
roll up and pull
Can
the
we put the
magazine?
battery in and not power it up? As in, put the battery in and run a diagnostic on it before we actually switch it on.
Boring.
You can't not with you can't. It can't run a self-diagnostic without providing power to it. But obviously, you.
I
Can,
didn't say self-diagnostic.
Can I use my engineering technology to disable weapons before we power it up?
Well, they've already taken the ammo out, but yes, you can if you wish. Yes, you could. You reckon you could definitely give it a go.
Repair, electronics, science, which?
Repair or electronics. The point being is obviously you can use either because you're a tech. Yeah, no problem at all. You basically disable the weapon subsystems. Yeah, you basically.
All right, I guess it's
disconnect.
safe enough to switch on now.
Okay.
What I want to know what it looks like when it fires a gun.
You switch it on. It levitates off the ground and sort of basically performs a scan upon each of you and then hovers there.
Security report.
Doesn't say anything.
Hello, robot.
Basically, what will happen is someone would need to perform a wireless interface between the recon probe and their PDD, and then obviously they can then either send it on routines where it has its own shooting and piloting, so it can so it can go off and do stuff, or you can directly control it using piloting through your PDD.
Well, I'll try linking it to my PDD. Not that I can pilot anything, but
Yeah.
Why don't we issue a return to base command and then we follow it?
Okay.
That's
You
not a
connect
bad
up.
idea,
You get the diagnostics up. It appears to be a recon probe from the ISS Endeavour.
right. Well, it looks like we got it under control. Annie, could you make its gun work again while I put the ammunition back in?
So it was one of our drones.
No, it's going to be one of our drones.
Drone
Sort
from the
of.
ship that arrived here before we did, and that we were apparently rerouted to aid.
Or possibly not, after what was on the captain's log there. Whatever it is that they've come to see has been here for 3 million years. But the probe beacon thing hasn't been here quite that long.
Well, what did I miss? 3 million years?
Yeah, there you go. Nicholas, because I don't think you can see the chat after you connect, can you?
You can't know.
Did you get it? Yeah, you got all that, didn't you? There you go.
Yes. Thank you.
Basically, the body turns out to be your Captain Jennings, and basically Annie was able to. It was badly damaged, but she was able to recover a partial recovery of the final journal entry, and that was the final journal entry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering, is there any way that this thing has got its movement stores, or has it got its point of origin or anything like that? Should I wonder where it came from and where's it going?
It was on the ISS Endeavour's landing craft.
Where did it come from? Where's it going? Isn't that a bit philosophical for a robot?
But they're all good questions, and ones I think we shall ponder for the next 5 minutes as we take a bio break. I hope you enjoy getting so
Right, you are there.
I'm just going to make a nice straightforward I'm back vote. So when you're back, just add a tick. So I hope you're enjoying it so far, guys, and we'll resume
yes.
in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops, but hopefully 5 mins. Thank you very much.
Just
Are we having fun yet? That's better.
I'm back.
Ah, can't believe it. You dropped just as I thought, oh, this is the bit you love. But I just threw something in there. And you missed it. The name of the company that you all work for.
We work for Hexon.
Wow, it's their ship, their computers, their mission.
Okay. I'm wondering, Hexen, wasn't that the name of the company from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Animal people?
I do not know what you're talking about. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a licensed and trademarked owned property. Do you mean super-powered mutant teenagers?
Yes, that it was.
Yes. But then where was that set?
On Earth?
But what was the city?
Oof. Can't recall that.
It was set in. That's all set in Big City.
Oh, yes. Now that you say it, yeah.
We'll see more of Big City tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to generate a character for that.
Well, technically, you can because someone dropped out. But you were actually the 10th person to apply when I said there were 8 slots.
Was that?
Yes.
Okay.
But someone's dropped out, so we're down to 9. So you're still technically first reserve, but you can create one tomorrow.
Was there really 10 people on that list? I wasn't even paying attention to it.
You were number 10.
I thought there was I thought you had four at one point.
No, I had
oh, you
4
meant, all right,
people.
the pending. All right, okay, the pending. Right, I was only looking at the persons that agreed to the time slot. That's what it was.
Yes, 4 people agreed that 4 people confirmed they were playing. They're playing tomorrow. 1 person confirmed they couldn't play tomorrow, which gave me 5 people. But you were the 10th applicant.
Yeah, I get people that all the time. I mean, I put up run a game, and you get like 10 applicants, and then you say, but you're playing at 2:00, and I say, no, we can't play at 2:00.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, so
I had him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, no, I was expecting that. I mean, it always happens with the one shots, but actually,
one more
we
did?
had 6 and 6. Right, we're just waiting on 1 person. We shall be back. Let's put the video back up. Should I stream Sprawl Runners? I'm in 2 minds about streaming Sprawl Runners or not. Don't see why not, but at the same time, I don't stream the after. Right. I don't know who we're waiting on. I forgot to get the intermission in, and so I thought I'd just go with the vote. But actually, I prefer the intermission because you know who's back and who isn't. Oh, I know. It's just yeah. There's a Ready Check extension I need to have a look at because I think that does the same thing, but actually might tell you who's around rather than just blank ticks. Okay, what have we got while we're waiting? What have we got on the 27th? Oh, it's 50 fathoms. That's okay. It's 50 fathoms on the 27th. I'll have to...
Yeah, 50 fathoms. Now, there's an interesting topic. So I started looking at 50 fathoms because obviously it's supposed to be converted to Adventure Edition. And I made the fatal mistake of actually working out the value of the characters.
Yes.
It ended up rewriting it. I started rewriting 50 fathoms. I'm thinking, what am I doing? Yeah, all the characters are horribly unbalanced, isn't it?
Well, the pre-gens.
No, some of the racial abilities are really horribly unbalanced.
Probably were. Well, it was 50 fathoms was their first plot point. You've got to bear in mind. You've got to bear in mind that 50 fathoms was an original first edition.
Predates everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, first edition Savage Worlds that got rewritten to Explorers Edition,
Aye.
And obviously there and got rewritten to Explorers Edition. They released a mini plot point campaign that was Adventurers Edition, and I did go through and make the Adventurers Edition of 50 Fathoms, but it would appear that when you actually load the 50 Fathoms module in Fantasy Grounds, it's not the Swade Edition, so God knows what happened to it. I seem to have lost it. But anyway, we're all back, and we shall see what's going on. So you have a recon probe that you can sort of give limited commands and it'll fly off and do stuff, or you can actually control it interactively, as it were, and take direct control over it. At the moment, it will just follow you around unless you're given other orders.
Is it only piloting that's used to control it interactively, or is it electronics?
No, it's piloting because you basically get a camera and you have to fly it like you fly a drone.
Then we best give this one to you, Nikki. I'm guessing you're the only one that'll actually be able to make it work properly.
Sounds good idea. Thank you.
Okay, the recon probe is now an ally of Nicholas. Right, you head on through the jungle.
Can I use my blaster to make a setting to just cut a grave and stick the captain in it?
I don't see why not.
Let's do that then. I'll vaporize a block of earth, put the captain in it, and then pile stuff in on top.
Okay, that takes a little while, but eventually after doing that, you emerging from the jungle to a clearing. You see the ruins for the first time. They are overgrown with flora and almost reduced to rubble. In the centre of the ruins, you see a tall spire rising into the sky. It appears quite different to the ruined surroundings. It would appear to be from a different civilization. Can I have notice checks, please? Okie dokie. Dotted around the ruins, you see an untold number of wrecked starships. None look...
Oh, Jesus! It's full of starships!
I can't spell... You could tell when I start typing late at night, can't you? None look like like any design you've ever seen before. Must stop writing my adventures late at night. There appears to be a structure, almost a temple in appearance, built around the spire. You can see a way into it.
Now, is it just me, or does this look a trifle ominous? Let's go find out what's inside.
Well,
Aye. Let's go. Right. Let's go now.
Looking back at the spire, you notice that every minute or so there's a pulse of something. It is barely noticeable. If it had not happened just as you looked at it, you might not think you do not think he would have noticed it. Now you know what to look for. You can see that this whole area seems to be under an invisible dome of some sort. You get the impression that may well be the thing that causes the power to go out because it's huge and obviously. But there we go.
Yep, definitely ominous.
Okay, so now are we outside or inside the dome?
You're inside the dome. You're basically, it's when I say dome, it's absolutely huge, if that makes sense. You get the impression that once the landing craft entered the dome, that's when the power cut out from it.
This is our power drain source, so we need to disable this thing for our power on our ships to work.
That is what you think is the case, yes.
Well, then if Annika can get inside, she's going to go see if she can find a way to disable this thing.
Well, as I say, you do spot a way in.
And that's where Annika heads. So the rest can follow or not. However it's
Yeah, I want to go and look at that. I can't do anything, but I just want to know what is it? What colour are the walls? Let's go and find out.
Okie dokie.
I'm also really curious about these alien ships, but she wants to disable this power source for
Okay.
this power
So
thing.
I'm with you there.
you enter the entrance, and it seems to go downwards, and eventually you find yourself in front of what looks like a set of elevator doors, as in 2 sheets of metal and a button to one side.
Push the
Push the button.
You push the button, the doors slide open, and yes, it does appear to be a artificially lit cubular rectangle, as it were. I don't know what a rectangle that's a cube is called, if you know what I mean.
You mean a cuboid?
Cuboid, thank you. I couldn't think of the word. My mind went blank. And there doesn't appear to be any controls inside that you can discern.
So it's just a metal box.
Well, it looks like the inside of an elevator with lights. Sort of.
Well, the easiest way to find out if it's an elevator, go in and jump up and down and see if it feels like an elevator.
It does slightly move.
Yeah, fine. You can jump up and down, it's fine. Fine, totally fine.
Are you all getting inside?
Sure.
Yeah,
because
Yeah.
Why not?
Sure.
I mean, it's not like it's a big alien microwave oven, you'll be fine.
Okay. The seconds that are you taking the probe in with you? It might be a bit
Sure.
crowded with it, but fine. That's fine. As the last of you enters, it seems there's some sensor or something that could detect how many life forms there were, as it were, because it's only when the last of you enter, the doors shut, and you start descending. You're not sure how far you're going down. You don't feel any you don't get the inclination that it's a fast descent, but it doesn't take more than 30 seconds until it stops.
Right, that was quick enough.
And then I need to put the encounter in, and then the doors open. As the doors open, you see a blinding light, bright white light opposite you. There is a strange mist-like vapour throughout this structure. The walls seem to be covered in biological growth of some kind. The place seems almost alive. The walls are filled with detritus, furniture, wiring, bones, skulls, all fused together with a translucent epoxy-like substance. The mist swirls as you move out of the lift, and you face a wall of living horror. 2 of your crewmates have been brought here and entombed alive. Cocoons protrude from the niches and I can't even pronounce that now when I typed it. Basically of this structure. The cocoon material is the same translucent epoxy. The bodies are frozen in carelessly twisted positions, macabre images of frozen agony. Many are desiccated. Skeletal rib cages burst outwards as if exploded from within. David Moore, a ghost white and drained, looks up at you and stares in horror, his eyes bleeding. Please, kill me. David begins to convulse. He screams a shriek of mindless agony. Suddenly his chest explodes in a gout of blood. A small fanged head emerges, hissing viciously. Dr. Saracen stares at you and looks around, and for the first time, you spot the eggs.
Game over! Game over, man!
I've seen this movie. We don't make it.
I don't know what you're talking about. The dock's already running forwards. I just need to make the lava visible. There we go. So basically, as I say, David Moore dies, and there seems to be some sort of small creature on the floor climbing out of the corpse. And the doc's running.
Yeah, I'm gonna because I want to run over and get a scan. What type of creature is it? What colour is it?
To Harding. Are you sure your surname's Harding and not Henriksen?
Okay, I need to make a notice check for egg number 6.
Is the other person still alive?
Yes, she is. Yeah, Dr. Sarenson is still alive at the moment. She doesn't look very good. Okay. As you run up to get a scan, what you notice is just over here, this egg suddenly starts opening.
Fuck, it'll be fine.
Something seems to be climbing out.
I've got 2 things to scan. Great.
Let's go for initiative. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for uncharacterized, and I'm looking for obviously, I'm looking for
Don't worry, people. I'm an expert on this. I'll be fine. Totally fine.
Okay. Unfortunately, the
Can handle this
spider.
all by myself.
Okay, so we shall add a spiderling. Definitely not called anything else because obviously they may well be copyrighted. Does look like a squat. It looks like a squat. It's quite pinkish in colour, and it looks spider-like, or also maybe like 2 splayed hands together, and has a slightly long tail as it clambers out from behind. It seems to be. It doesn't without seeing any eyes. It leaps at you, Doc. It misses. You duck at the last second, and you avoid it. Mick.
Nice. Let's rock. Mick is going to move in to there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, not to there. I want to move through and try and get a clear shot at the spiderling.
Okay, go for it.
And I will try and block the spiderling.
You hit the spiderling. You kill the spiderling. Small burst template.
I like this. I like this.
Okay, so spiderling. Can I have an agility check at -2, please, Lance?
And dance at -2, right?
Agility at -2, please. Do you wish to Betty that?
With the
Literally, the spider has exploded, and there's basically an arterial. Well, the blood
Oh, yeah.
splashes out in all directions.
yeah, I'm going to bend that, but it's going to be at -4 total.
Oh God, you're encumbered.
Well, I'm curious. I want to find out everything, so I'm carrying all the sensors I can.
I know.
So yeah, let's roll. Blah, 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 blah. Athletics. No, it's agility.
Agility at -2 because it's a saving throw. Alas.
Nah.
Okay, I'm afraid the blood burns as it touches you. But fortunately, you don't get a full spray. And
Important safety tip, everybody: stay away from the things if we shoot.
I think perhaps carrying the entire ship sensor suite on my back is a bad idea.
okay, egg number 5 is the one closest to you, Mick. Yep, it's noticed you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and then some.
Indeed. Which means basically a spiderling clambers out of the egg. I delete a card immediately and delete egg number 5.
They're coming out of the eggs! Coming out of the eggs!
Oh dear, it gets to go next. So again, it's basically going to leap at you. Oh crap.
Yeah, let's spend a penny on that, shall we? Well, it didn't get a raise. I'm probably not going to get any better than that. So
No, so basically it's grappling with you. It hasn't got the as you say, it didn't get the raise, so it's literally on you at the moment. It's going to you won't be shaken, so it will shake you basically. Your counter's vulnerable because obviously sorry, it should have been destroyed. No. Yeah, you count as vulnerable because it's trying to wrap its tail round you. That's on. That's on.
I've noticed fast test still chucked loyalty arrows.
And that brings us to Annika. What do you want to do, Annika?
Either the security guard, and that's the only one close enough for me to actually get to.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go do some slice and dice.
Okie doke.
Jesus, no, no! They got acid for blood. Not with a knife. Oh my god!
That's a hit with a raise. Roll for damage. I'll just put this here. Oh, 4 wounds. Yeah, you killed the spiderling, no problem.
Egypt.
Okay, I'm going to argue it's probably hard for you to avoid that, Mick, I'm afraid.
Can I not leverage my extraction edge to have at least a roll to avoid it?
Yes, go for it. I won't. I will allow that. Can you make agility checks at -2, both of you, please?
Yeah, I failed.
Agility or athletics?
Agility. It's a saving throw, so it's agility.
Oh, sorry, agility at -2. I'll roll agility then instead. No, I still failed.
Right.
Now with my Elan, if I re-roll that agility check, don't I get an automatic +2?
You do.
Yes, you do, and you can apply it to either roll. Yeah, you're fine. Because obviously it's a 3, but +2 makes it 5. So there you go. So basically, your spacesuit takes the brunt of the acid spray. Whether the spacesuit survives is another matter, but you don't take any damage.
Can I have a notice roll to see if I notice it was trying to get to my mouth?
Who says it was? Be my guest.
Oh, I was just wondering.
Well, you did notice, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, the hands were grappling onto you. It's trying to pull itself in, and there was this like tube-like proboscis thing trying to.
Whether the suit's going to end up surviving or not, I've closed the helmet.
Okay, Nicholas.
Okay, it's time for making omelette. I get out about here.
Mm-hmm.
And aim at egg number 3.
Okay, you aim at egg number 3. Oh, damn, I forgot to deal with egg. I better roll for egg in a second. You missed the egg, which is interesting. Oh, because the recoil.
Oh, wait. Ah, shit, I didn't want to do that. I still had it. Fuck, can I roll that back and spend a penny and just shoot single shot?
Yes, of course you can, because you still, even with the -2s. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, roll it back and just roll a single shot. Sorry, I'll be nice.
Cheers.
You don't need to spend a penny, just roll a single shot.
Oh, no, I spent a penny. Sorry.
That's okay. You hit the egg. Which reminds me, I need to roll notice for the egg down here. Yes.
Sweet.
Okay, so you destroy an egg. Egg itself Sorry, I forgot to roll for egg when it was the eggs initiative. You know what I mean? When it was the egg initiative, another egg hatches near the dock. Okay.
And the drone will come out to
Zoom in a bit.
here.
Yeah. Okay. Zoom in a bit so maybe you can see them under the tokens.
And that's the neck, that's the lava, that's the spider. Yeah, well, let's fire on the spiderling.
The spiderling, okay.
You
That's
get
the
combat,
bloody
you get
larvae.
combat.
That's an open egg with a spiderling in it. And there's spiderlings. Very nice art. Good old Devin Knight. Okay, you shoot. 3 wounds. Did you do that on the spiderling, did you?
Pardon?
That was on the
Yeah.
spiderling that just emerged.
Yes. I was spiderling next to the Dr. Sarensen.
Yeah. Which means you're basically inflicting Saracen who can't avoid it.
Yeah, but I thought better that than being
Yeah.
inseminated or whatever they do.
Right, spiderling. I don't know why it didn't actually it is incapacitated. Why didn't it? Oh, because the slightly different colours are strange. Okay, that's the recon probe. Dr. Sarensen. Well, obviously at this point, Dr. Sarensen basically cries out in pain, and
Oh, sorry, Doc. Sorry, my fault.
no. As her chest explodes outwards.
What? No.
And another larvae appears. Let's just... There we go. Hopefully you can see that. And that brings us to the dock.
Well, it's fantastic to be cut down. I think what I need to do is run to the back because then I can heal people.
Okay.
And then I think everybody should be using, I'm going to try and work the room, everybody should be using range combat and fire short control burst. We wouldn't get too close. Which is blatantly obvious, and everybody goes,
Okay.
Have you seen how good Annika is with a gun or any kind of ranged weapon?
I've lost larvae too. Where's it gone? Should be there. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Off it runs. Ten. They go. Those things just zip off very fast. Lyra.
All right, let's see if we can take out an egg.
You target an egg.
Sarensen.
Sorry?
What happened to Dr. Sarensen?
Chestburster.
Ah,
oh, splashed by acid as well.
Larvae. You destroy an egg. Splat. Wow. Well, that was an insightful and viciously efficient first round. Let's see what happens on the second round, shall we? The bad guys get a joker.
Yikes.
Okay, well, the larvae is basically literally disappears. You don't see where it goes. It runs off somewhere, but you don't know where it went. Mick.
Okay. He's going to switch weapon
Okay.
because he's seen that these eggs tend to produce things out of them.
Yep.
He's going to burn the egg and anything in it.
Okay, go for it. Oh, good, it came back. You hit with a raise. Okay. That's 3 wounds, so that's 1 more egg burning. That is a destroyed egg.
What?
That brings us to Lance.
Lance.
What the hell is going on around here?
So there's only one lava I can see. Is there any more in this room? He
None
says, scanning.
None that you can see. There were 2.
No, but is there any? Is there any on the
Using your
sensors?
motion sense.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to figure it out. So, yeah, can I do a quick notice roll to see if there's anybody else apart from that one lava over in the corner?
You certainly can. Go for it.
We'll use that as a support roll.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. +2 sensors. I like it. +2 alertness. Nice. Yep. So basically, the only one you could see is that one there, but obviously that will provide. I can't. How does it exactly work? Is it everyone in the room? I can never remember. Any other allies? Yeah. So basically, anyone else gets a +1 bonus with regards to interactions with any xenomorphic creatures. Annika! There is just this one larva. It seems to be running away as fast as it can. That you can see.
Aye.
There's
It's basically they get +1 to hit, like, for
Yeah.
the attacker.
I should have left I should have put more open eggs down, but it doesn't matter. Most of the eggs are destroyed now. But what do you want to do, Annika?
Oh, we see this one that had scurried off that way. She's going to run and see if she can catch it and destroy it before it gets too far.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Would be nice if things clicked. So my total movement would be 8.
Yes.
Things are not moving here well.
7 gets you to there.
And I had 8, so it'll get me up to it to where I can stab at it.
Yep, you can stab it if you want. You pin it to the ground as it runs away.
You can stab it if you really want.
My team responding properly today. Oh, I'm going to betting it once.
Okay.
Oh my god. That's why it's a 4.
Yeah. They're tiny when they come out. They just run. You
Would
failed.
that would have given me a +2?
Aye, but wait a minute, that's
Oh, hang on.
it's parry versus force. I take it you've got to beat parry, is that right? Huh?
Hang on a second, that's a good point. Hang on. Annika, you did a 6, but it's -4, which turns it down to a 2. But then you see the room would give you a +1, which basically doesn't do it. But then you spend a Benny, which made it a 3, and then you get a land on that, which gives you. Yeah, you do hit it on the because you've got a land.
Not a
Haven't
Benny.
you?
Yeah, that's one I'm not used to having, so I hit it once.
You hit it once.
You see why my dice aren't picking up. Rose temperate. Oh, there we go.
Did it roll? I can roll for you if you're having fun and games.
Do I have it targeted? I'm not saying I do.
That's okay. Oh, you probably don't anymore. That's probably what the problem is, because I moved you on, didn't I? I'm targeting yourself. Oh, wait. I'm targeting yourself. Larvae is... Yes. There you go. Let me just drop the damage, because you... Hang on. So you hit it. I've lost it. No wonder it got confusing. So that was a minus. Okay. So it was a... Oh, hang on. No, mate. Hang on. Maybe you didn't hit it. A 3 minus 3? No, actually you didn't. You actually rolled. You actually don't hit it, so that's why it probably isn't letting you damage it. I apologise.
No, the problem isn't that it wouldn't let me damage that. My table is twitching. It wouldn't even let me pick up my dice.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Lyra.
Okay, since it's still alive,
I'll just put that back. That's a hit. You shake it.
that'll do, I think.
Okay. Unless it unshakes. Which it did.
Ah,
Oh, it's gone. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it literally, at very high speed, skips off and disappears. You're not sure where, but everything is quiet again.
Right. Would somebody that's got a degree tell me what the feck is going on here?
You know, basically, now everything calms down again, and you're basically quiet. Well, you notice that over here is the body of your final missing crew member, and that would be I've lost it. Shannon Clark, already dead. So you found the rest of your crew. Oh, you didn't perform an autopsy on the captain, did you? I remember now. Oh well.
No, I was too busy looking at the robot.
I know.
Right, somebody did suggest that, but I blatantly ignored them.
Anyway,
okay, so let's
Sorry.
look around the room and see if there's like any buttons or something to turn off the big dome that's keeping us here.
Yeah, what's
Yes.
the big shiny thing to the south?
Let's run around and press all and every and any button we can find. What could possibly go wrong? Good
I'm
idea.
up for that. That's a great plan. I'm still doing that one.
Looks like there's a big glowy thing over there, and there's big glowy things over there, and there's eggs that spawn things with acid for blood, which
By
is
the way,
generally,
if-
I'd say, a bad thing.
by the way, if you could see doors up to the north, they're not actually there. If the daylight's letting you see doors, they're actually okay. From there, you can look down onto the lower level, and you can see that basically there appears to be panels down there.
There's big glowy things with panels down here.
What the
You
other
see,
buttons do?
you can see two sets of steps. One off to the east is blocks, but the one to the west is available.
This is kind of your area of expertise, I'm guessing. So what on earth were those things? Or what on whatever planet this is are those things?
I'd have to study them. I'd have to do a little bit of study and see what I can find out. Let me kind of fiddle around with one of them, and we will see what I can figure out.
Be careful, their insides seem to melt you. I wouldn't touch it.
In fact, yeah, they do seem to.
I saw
That's
that.
interesting,
I saw it,
actually.
yeah.
The floor doesn't seem to be being dissolved.
So let me science these creatures and see what I can figure out.
Okie dokie. Okay, at this point I'm going to stop everything and say, okay, what I need to do is I need to do, where is it? What am I looking for? I am looking for that one? No, that one. Yes. Okay. Nicholas, make a notice check. As you clamber down the stairs.
There you go.
Oh, just as you clamber down the stairs, you hear a strange sort of slightly sickly, squelchy noise coming from underneath that console. And then you suddenly see something leaping at you. And the Spiderling got the Joker. Bad news. Of all the times for the bad guy to get the Joker. Oh, you jammy sod. It leaps at you. You avoid it. You duck as it leaps and you avoid the Spiderling. Lance.
Large. So yeah, let's have a look at. Let's have a poke inside one of these eggs.
Okay.
Do these things? So do these things grow up, or? Yeah, I'm just wanting to know science the shit of it.
Okay. Make a science roll. Or yeah.
Do you a healing roll?
Yeah, healing would work.
I'm not interested in biology. Like, how does it kill people? Does it paralyze them? Is it...
Neomorphic is the X-axis. The neomorphic motes, they're disturbed. What reason puff of pollen? The bloodbursters. Oh no, they're the neophytes. I don't want the neophytes. I want the xenomorphs. Here we go. Xenomorph XX121 special abilities. The ovomorph stage is the egg. The stage 2 is the face hugger. I mean, to be brutally honest, you're not going in the 6 seconds you're not going to get much. So you obviously start analysing it. You come out with the fact that not long after exposure to oxygen atmosphere, the acid seems to oxidise and become inert. But you do notice the flaws there. But it does appear to be some sort of biological entity. But that's all you'll get in the first 6 seconds. Oops.
I think I jumped the line a bit.
Yes, you did. Nicholas.
I want to... Well, I know what to expect. That it's gonna explode. And I want to get myself ready to jump away. And at the same time, kill the thing. And was hoping to maybe get a bonus on my evasion without first jumping away, give it an attack of opportunity. Is that possible?
I would say if you're I would say we'll treat that as a multi-action, if that makes sense. So if you let's treat it as a multi-action. So if you turn on multi-action and then shoot it, you won't have a penalty to your agility check to get out of the way.
Okay. So
You're offsetting your penalty, as it were.
that is a hit.
That is a hit. You will kill it. So obviously key in a +2 manual modifier and make an agility check. I know it's a weird thing, not having a penalty, but the idea I'm trying to go for is you're spending more time trying to get ready to escape. That it affects your aim is what I was going for. So the easiest way to do it's like a multi-action. So make an agility check to avoid the blood splatter. It's really nasty. As written, you can't avoid it, but I thought that was a bit harsh. Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
You dive out of the way. I'm quite knocked. I thought I set all these guys up to have lovely green splats when they died, but they're coming up as blood. I don't know why.
I will. No, if I want to check under the thingamabob here, that would be another action, wouldn't it?
You can see there's an egg under there, because that's just a free action, just looking under there.
Okay. In that case, the recon probe
Mm-hmm.
will fire at the egg. Could you either make it visible or aim for me?
What egg? The one
You
that
said
hatched?
there's-
I'm gonna mount the console.
Oh,
Yeah.
The one oh yeah, sure. No worries then. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna freak out a bit. Oh, fuck! Fucking hell! What the fuck?
Actually, no, your recon probe will actually sense an egg under the other console.
Ah, in that case,
Looking at it, thinking at its sensors.
shit.
Ah, that's a shame. Annika! I sounded sincere there, did I?
And she's just going to move her regular move to start down those stairs.
Okie dokie. Donovan.
And
Sorry. I apologise. Annika, sorry. And
why isn't my move showing up on my screen?
I've just accepted it.
Yeah, it should show me halfway down the stairs, and I'm still seeing me right where Lyra is.
I'm
Yeah,
straight.
yeah,
there.
halfway down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have you halfway down.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm getting horrible lag here. There, now she moved.
Okie dokie. That's worrying. Donovan! You
Okay.
were silencing
Well,
the
I'm
stuff, weren't
hearing
you?
combat type noises going on downstairs, so I will dash this way,
Okay.
and looks like I can just barely see egg 2, so I will go ahead and shoot it with my blaster pistol.
Okie dokie. Please make a notice check after you shoot egg 2. Yeah, miss with a blaster pistol. Please make a notice check. No, that's absolutely fine. Nothing to worry about. Mick.
Right. Does that console look important?
Which one?
The one the egg is next to.
Yeah. You suspect that's how you would possibly disable the light source.
Right. Okay. Can I vault over this edge here?
You certainly can.
In which case I want to move down there. And if I can tone down the flamer so I can just fire it on the ground to burn the egg without hitting the console, that's what I'd like to do.
The console may well survive the fire.
Okay, then I'll not bother putting the template out because obviously.
I would. I would.
You would you?
I would put
Just
it
to-
out because just depending how you angle it could make all the difference.
Right, in which case let's.
Oops. I didn't mean to put mine down. Sorry about that.
So actually, I probably want to have got to about there.
I can't get rid of them. Ah, there. Remove this.
And
Would
that,
it
I
make-
think, catches the egg and neither of those consoles.
Okie dokie. Make a shooting roll, please.
Have I targeted that egg? Because I'm hoping it won't splat when it's burnt.
Mm-hmm.
Let's penny that. Oh, good God, what's wrong with this hand flamer? There we go.
Okay, you destroy the egg. Something else screams in pain, and you basically, as your flame, it illuminates a 7-foot tall humanoid-like creature with elongated hands and an elongated head and a long tail that ends in a barb.
Jesus!
I was kind of brilliant there because everyone else has failed their spot checks. I was about to get you to do one, and then you said you're going to flame it, and that's why I said, right, you need to place the code, because if you placed it just right,
Which I did.
you lit it up. Yeah, it's a full-grown xenomorph. Lyra.
Holy
Oh.
Mary, Mother of God! What is it? What is it?
Big and hungry.
It made some ridiculous stealth rolls, so I was thinking, oh, it's safe, and then you decided to flame it. Well done. Lyra. I might spend a penny. Okay,
All right, let's take a shot.
go for it. Well, you hit with a raise. It might not live very long. Oh, dear. Oh, you shake it.
I'm gonna Benny that. I think I can do better than Snake Eyes there.
Okay.
Remember your
And then the raise.
additional
Yeah.
die.
And then
Oh yeah, it aced.
it
I
aced.
shook it as well, didn't
It
I?
aced. It aced
I
on a
spent a
six.
penny
Ah,
because I'm an evil git. You get to roll the damage dice again.
Yeah, roll a 6.
Roll another 6. So what's that? 16 damage, isn't it?
Yep.
I don't know if it's going to survive this. I'm going to have to try soak. Ooh! Yes!
Holy hell!
It avoids the shot. New round. And Lance gets everyone a penny.
Yay!
I got the feeling we need those.
probably gonna need it.
Yeah, I think especially Mick. I'm afraid.
Sugar. I can't get a line of sight on that, can I?
You can see it from where you are, technically.
I don't know if shooting is a good idea though. So,
Something's wrong with its stats.
no, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the top of the balcony, and then what we're going to do is scan it. Is that the only one? How's that going to move? Is it going to move left or right? Hang on, wait, give us a chance. Here's a chance. You bit of a fiddle. So it's a port roll of +4, is that right?
+2 is the most you...
Two's the best you can give.
+2. Right, so +2. Yeah, it's going to stock here. Pick it out.
Okie dokie. Plus...
Oh, that's great. That's just great, man. What am I supposed to do? Turns to pretty real shit now, man.
Fuck! I should have distracted it.
I think
Right, maybe not.
it's going to try and grapple you.
Thought it might.
He's not. He's got +2 on his athletics, is he not?
He does.
I do. So that was a 6 with the +2, which
Yeah.
means I win because it's a draw.
Indeed. Yep. Okay, you're okay. Nicholas.
I will have the drone
Mm-hmm.
target the xenomorph and light it up.
Okay.
Or maybe not. Shit.
Shame you don't have ace. What? Okay. I say obviously that's sort of when it's an ally, so you still get an action as well. You know, it doesn't take your action to make it take an action, if that makes sense.
Wait, what do you mean? I do have ace.
No, well, then you can spend bennies on the probe. Is it?
May spend pennies to soak damage for any vehicle.
I'll let you use it to spend bennies on the probe. I don't mind. It's
Oh, in that case, thank you. Happily. That looks better.
it's cinematic cinema, isn't it?
Will you
Sure
people
that.
stop trying to cover me in acid?
We do it out of love.
Well,
Let me get the heck away first.
Maybe if you take a bath once in a while, it'll make a difference.
do you want to be covered in love bite by alien first? You can have that. And I will go on hold.
Okie dokie.
Take it, I need an agility roll.
It's shaken.
It's shaken.
No, I meant to avoid the acid spray because you put a medium burst template.
Oh, I put it down, but he didn't kill it. He only shook it, so there's no acid splash.
Okay, that's all right then. Now, but it's not shaking now. But that doesn't bother me because I've got extraction.
I
so
know
I can
you've
back
still
away
got
from it
extraction.
anyway.
I know. But I
So I'm going to back away.
hang on. Okay, I thought they changed it. It used to be a roll off, didn't it? Extraction.
Yeah, it's not anymore.
Oh, this is why I basically unshook it, so it's get a chance to.
Difference is it's only against one target or 3 if you get the improved.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was a roll off to avoid all attacks, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was.
It's faster that way. I prefer it the new way. Okay, go on then. Try and flame it.
This flame is faulty. It really is. I'm going to use my last penny on it as well.
That's a 5. Okay, you kill it. You flame it. No problem at all. Splat.
That's Mick. He's backpedaling across the floor using his feet to push himself across the floor, holding the flame out, and then lets out a massive gout of flames at it.
Okay, I shall unlock the tokens because there is no more nastiness in here. I promise.
Yeah, we are sure they're gonna believe you that one.
Oh, is this big blue ball of light here the thing that's causing the...
Basically,
Energy
yes.
drain.
Yeah. It's basically a sharp. It seems to be going much deeper underground, which is why you didn't want to damage the console. So, okay, I forgot to give the description, but anyway, he's heading down the steps. You have to shield your eyes from the bright light emanating from the sphere in the middle of the room. As you proceed down the steps, you notice 3 consoles. There appears to be more eggs down here, but that's okay. So basically, there seems to be some consoles down here. Obviously, Donovan, you could go back to doing your sancing now if you want.
In God's name are those things, man? What in God's name are they?
I think you finally found signs of intelligence. Well, you've obviously found signs. Well, in some form of alien life. And it seems if it's laying eggs and hatching and everything, that is an indication of intelligence. So maybe you have discovered what you wanted to find after all. Hurrah! But if you
Sir,
want-
we did not want to find this.
I'm talking to Donovan. I don't know if he's on mute. He's not responding. But if you want to do some science up there and analyse the bodies, you most certainly can.
I would like to do electronics and see if I can find out anything about the panel in front of me.
Well, go for it. You do need to see if you can work out how it all works.
Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna Benny that one. Yeah,
Oh,
that looks
yep.
better.
Okay, it takes a little while. Meanwhile, Donovan's doing analysis and upstairs, and obviously he will. Eventually, you'll deduce what we all know from the movies that there seems to be multi stages. The egg stage, the face hugger stage, which on the ones that aren't too badly damaged, you can see they seem to have they seem to have eggs of a different sort they insert into a living host, and obviously that you assume that may be the larval stage and all that, but that will take you a while. But while you're doing that, you guys analysing downstairs, you get the impression you think you've worked out how these consoles work. It's very interesting technology, but you think if you press that button there on that middle console and the other two buttons on the other two consoles, you will be able to switch it all off.
While
Now,
the scientists do their
before-
science thing, Mick does a security sweep looking for more eggs.
Okay, he won't find any.
He's
Before-
checking for them anyway.
Yeah.
Then if it takes, now do the switches appear to need to be pressed simultaneously with one person on each switch, or do they sequenced, or?
Wait. Before we do that, let's think about it for a moment. If there is this infestation, and it appears so far that infestation is only in beacon, not outside beacon, are we sure we want to switch off whatever machine is doing here? Maybe like prison, holding creatures in. Do we want this infestation to spread over whole planet, possibly?
Well, Nikki, one thing we know for sure is this beacon is what's draining our power from our ship. It drained the power from the escape pod for the rest of the team. So if we want to be able to get out of here, we probably want to switch it off.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
gonna
we could just,
if that's what you're really trying to say. We just need to be aware that we are going to have to switch it off eventually.
Well, can we not maybe rig it to switch it off when we are far away, already near our shuttle again, possibly?
I did a science roll to see if we could find out anything more about the best way to deal with this.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't just start pressing any buttons randomly. We should know what we do and have a plan of action before we do it.
I'll just wait to find out. But the thing is, I mean, can we not just like switch off the power and then get in the lift and then go back to the ship and then take off and then figure it all out from orbit? Only way to be sure.
Indeed.
You can from orbit.
Any way to be
Yes.
sure?
No, we're going to decide later.
I mean, there's a lot of unknowns here. Is there any way we're going to be absolutely sure unless we test it empirically?
Indeed.
I'm all for that. I'm all for hanging about and finding out everything.
Well,
Just,
I'd like to be able to disable what's ever got us trapped here on this planet without power, so that if we need to make a quick escape, we have that option.
Which is this beacon, as far as you can tell. Or the spire,
Yes.
depending on what you want to call it.
Now, did we determine whether they all had to be hit simultaneously, or we can just go switch them off one at a time? And when we turn-
Sequential, as far as you can tell. Left, right, centre.
Then Annika's just going to kind of ignore Nikki and go ahead and start switching it down.
Okey-dokey.
yeah, I'm sure there's a logical computer, but aren't the buttons pretty? Come on, press them. Go on, do it.
Okay. After you press the buttons, again, I made it part of the artwork to get the nice lens effect, which I then realised I didn't want the room where you can see the lensing. But anyway, so you press the 3 buttons and the bright light goes out, and you suddenly get all your PDDs suddenly show that you are able to communicate with the ship. Athena responds basically saying all systems are coming back online. And
So what was
Athena,
what was in the
you
room
lying
behind the
piece
lift?
of Android cheat.
well, it's not vocal up to space. It's just a text report saying that systems coming online. So basically, you gather you have disabled the power system.
So, but what's behind the lift? What's in the room behind the lift?
There's nothing behind the lift in terms of as far as you're concerned. If you're seeing the doors, they're not actually meant to be there.
Right.
No
Okay.
attention to the room behind the layer.
Exactly.
Pay no
Now,
attention to the
after-
man behind the curtain.
Exactly.
After having turned it off and
the parallel
confirmed
generic
that
maps.
that's restored our power on our ship, Now Annika's going to want to disable it so something can't come behind us and turn it back on with, after
Okay, make a
we-
repair check. You are fairly confident you've done it.
Fairly confident.
You're confident no one can reverse what you've done. Yeah.
I ripped out the buttons.
Well, you could go that far, but you're not too sure. You didn't want to damage it because you're not too sure what would happen. You're concerned there may be, there's quite a lot of power down there, and damaging the console may cause some sort of overload. But you could try it if you want, but it may cause a sort
Let's
of.
get the hell out of here.
It might cause a
I just
nuclear
wanted to make
explosion
sure
type
that
thing.
something can't come behind us and turn us back on once we get back into flight and get sucked back down to the ground with less positive results than last time.
I was going to blow the elevator myself.
What if something still is here? Just waiting somewhere in darkness for us to go.
We'll make scour the whole place repeatedly and not found anything.
Thanks for the happy times there, Chuckles.
I disabled it. I sabotaged it enough that they're not going to be able to turn it back on any very simply. They can't just go push the buttons and it's going to come back on.
Well, your voice in ear from God. Let's
If you
Hope
you
so.
can think about it, you could sabotage it with a timing. If you want to rig it with a timer and then get off the planet before it sort of detonates type
I
thing,
don't
you
know,
could do that if you want to.
but surely
That,
we'd want-
that would be my option.
Okay, you could jury rig something together to do that. So just
But I don't know what it
Be
does.
another repair roll.
yeah, be another repair roll. Yeah.
Wonder how Donovan feels about all this.
You are
I don't
you
like-
are very confident that what you've built will work and within the amount of time you've given yourselves. How long have you given yourselves?
I could have put it on a remote where we blow
Yes,
it.
yeah. That makes more sense. You put it on a remote so you can do it, but you can blow it. Okay. Is everyone getting back in the lift?
I'm a bit peeved that we're not going to get spend ages scanning everything.
Well, you can later.
Be the last one into the lift.
Well, this won't blow till I push the button. Well, this button.
well,
I hold the one in my hand, with the itchy finger.
Come on, Donnie, let's
then
book
don't
it.
push button until we are out.
Get moving, Donnie.
I moved his token. I don't know if he's here.
He hasn't responded for a while. I'm not sure if we've lost him. Donovan.
Yeah, okay. Apart from the fact I'm going to sulk now because I didn't get a chance to scan everything for hours and hours and hours and hours.
Since this elevator didn't have any controls, once we're in it and we close the doors, does anything happen?
Once you get back in, it takes you back to the surface.
Yeah, it starts going ding 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 ding. It's terrible music, but you end up humming it anyway.
Right, where were we? So you get back to the surface, so we don't need that map anymore. Blinking in the sun, you look around and you receive a signal from the captain's landing craft. It reports all systems online and functional. So you have more than one way off the planet, because obviously that was written on the assumption that you would go to crash yours, but obviously I forgot to write the one that didn't. The silence of the ruins is suddenly ended by the sound of a familiar voice. Over here. Can I have smarts checks, please?
Didn't we find
Sorry, Barry, you, Captain Jennings.
Annika,
I'm sure you were
Annika,
dead.
Nicholas, Mick, Lyra, I should say, Lyra. Yeah, you are all basically very confused on the captain's voice. However, Donovan and Lance, something about it's slightly off. It sounds artificial. It sounds digital.
I don't get to think I get the raise. Can't still the Joker bones.
It's okay. No, it's not about the raise. It's about the smarts penalty. There is a sudden sound, a high voltage weapon discharge, and the ground in front of you explodes upwards. At the same time, you glimpse the outline of what seems to be an 8-foot tall humanoid figure. It appears almost invisible, but there is a slight blurring around the edges. 2 eyes flash yellow and then vanish.
Just one bleeds. Can we kill that one as well?
Suka Blyat.
So what I'm going to do at this point...
Was that?
What I'm going to do at this point, for the sake of... Oh, I do wish it wouldn't do that, but anyway.
Suddenly it'll went black.
Okay, who's missing? This is a big map, this one, so it'll take a while to share it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're all there. Might take a little while to share. But, basically speaking, when this map finally loads up, it's the route back to the ship. All you got to do... and you've got choices, obviously. It's the route back to the ship. The ship is your ship or the capture ship, doesn't matter which, is over there, off the other side of the map. Hopefully you've got it all now. So it's up to you what you want to do. Off the eastern edge.
So all we have to do is get off the east edge.
And you can reach your ship, yes.
Okay.
So
Obvious-
Annika
obviously-
will start
obviously-
heading that way
Yeah.
because whatever that thing was that exploded out of the ground, we have a better chance of attacking it from space than we do.
Well, actually, what happened was you heard a weapons discharge and it hit the ground and the ground exploded. You get the distinct impression there is something hunting you. Maybe it is
Engages night
the
vision
hunter.
goggles and looks around so he can see in the infrared.
There's something out there, but you're not sure what.
And we'd be better off with the weapons we can access in space. Even on the shuttle, there'd be weaponry, right?
No, you're civilians. Remember, at the end of the day, you guys are in the same situation as they were on the Nostromo. You are, civilians, as it were. Yes, I'm an evil bastard today. Okay, Donovan, you get to go first.
Hey, I get to go first.
Yeah. Oh, likewise, as I say, it didn't attack immediately. You get the sense it's playing with you. And therefore, if you do want to stand and fight and set up traps or whatever, you can do so. I've given you a nice big area to play in, is basically the idea.
Get to the shuttle. Get to the shuttle.
And if you want to run, of course, you can just run as well, guys.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up to that point,
Yep.
and I am going to try and use my science kit
Yes.
to see if there's a way of detecting where this thing is without too much difficulty.
Okie dokie. You reckon you can rig up like motion sensors, which will trip, give you warnings if something passes by because it's got to move, as it were. So yeah, you reckon you can rig up things that will warn you when it's close.
Okay. That'll be my turn then.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's the hunter's got. The hunter has moved. Definitely called a hunter. Definitely nothing else.
Not a predator?
No, it's a hunter. Nicholas.
Okay, Nicholas is gonna do the only logical and reasonable thing at that point and is gonna panic and run. Well, that could have went better. But at least it should bring me till here. And
Don't run, Nicky. Don't run. What if its vision's based on movement?
how do you know?
I didn't say I knew. I said what if.
Exactly. That's what I gave him a belly for. I thought that was very clever.
Are you spy for alien race? Do you work together?
What are you saying, man? What are you saying?
Move the drone here and let it fly a bit higher up so they get a good view on the surrounding area.
Okay. Actually, make a notice check for it. For the probe.
Yeah.
Okay, what it notices is way down to the south appears to be 2 xenomorphs moving at high speed as if they're hunting something.
Oh shit. I will point down into the direction and warn the others. Contact! Enemy contact!
That's Lance's nice go. Lyra!
All right, I think Lyra's fleet-footed. It might pay off now. Let's go.
The 2 lava escaped, didn't they? Told you I'd be evil. Okay, that's a nice use of Fleetfoot there. Lyra just charges across the bridge, outpacing all of you. Do you wish to do anything else as you're running?
I'm just going to look around and see if I see anything weird, but that's about it.
Okie dokie. I could have done this as a chase, but I thought, knowing you lot, you'd probably want to stand and fight, so I thought a map where you could be tactical and set traps might be more sensible. But if you're going to run, it doesn't matter, because it's still a linear chase on. It's just with a map. Mick!
I've got my night vision goggles on, so I'm just going to advance across the bridge, looking around to see if I can see anything with the infrared vision that I've got.
Okie dokie. Just around the bridge area.
Around in general.
Yeah. Bear in mind, it's very hot, and it is daytime, and it is in a jungle, so it's quite hot. So obviously, you'd have to see something that's hotter than the ambient air, which is basically running humans and other creatures. But obviously, anything generating heat from physical exertion will show up. Lance, I need to find that option and turn it off. It's dry.
Lance will run. Not very far. And then what he will do is he'll do exactly the same test as Donovan on sensors.
Okay.
And hopefully, if we correlate our answers, we'll be able to triangulate the position. Because we're scanning from 2 different directions. So we roll notice.
Yeah.
Yay for maths.
Well, how did you... Okie dokie. That's fine. Yep, the 2 of you are working together as you're sort of scouting along, running along, jury-rigging up some gear. Annika.
Run.
Okay, you run to there. There we go. Okay, second round of the...
There she goes.
It's bad news for you.
Just bounced her right back.
Bad... Yeah, it's okay. You're going again. Bad news for you guys. The hunter got the Joker. Damn, he's going to need it as well. That's better. Okay, Mick.
Mick is going to go on hold. He's going to be taking up the rear.
Okie dokie. Sorry. Lance.
Lance, okay, you know what? It's not going to kill me, so I love it how he runs and he travels the same space as walking, same speed as walking.
His backpack. He's just so bulked down with gear, isn't he?
Well, I'm carrying all these sensors because I just want to know everything.
Okay. You can
Yeah, so
go for
is
it.
there-
I'm listening. I'm listening. Don't worry. I'm just to keep things speeding along. I'm just moving things in the background while you're.
yeah, I'm still rolling a support roll on notice. This thing's gonna jump out. I'm sure it is.
My moves are still not showing up on my map.
It sounds like somewhere to the south of you there's a fight going on. Lyra, you definitely moved. You're showing up as in front of everyone.
I had to close and reopen the map to find my actual position.
That's a bit worrying. My word, Lyra
Yeah, I
is
think-
fast.
I think all the aliens are fighting one another.
Lyra is fast.
You're scared.
Lyra's very fast. She might be the only one who gets away at this rate. Annika.
The thing is that she's tiny too, so there's this little bitty thing running through the woods.
Indeed. Problem is, if you notice, the ridge is going to force you southwards.
Okay. Which direction? Towards the east? This way?
Yep.
Okay, that should take me that far.
Okay. Suddenly Lyra gets overtaken by Annika. Second xenomorph is running. Those are fast beggars. Athletics to clear the river.
No, not showing my move.
Will it clear the river? Yes, it will clear the river. There we go. Nicholas.
I will send the drone southward.
Okie dokie.
Well, I'll let the drone run.
Yep.
So to say. And I will send it about here-ish.
Okay.
And
It could see the
Have
two
you noticed?
xenomorphs. One of them seems to be in combat with something it can't sense.
okay, that's a distance of actually I might just yeah.
Did you just
Look
think
at
what I
the
just thought?
range.
Oh,
Well, I think in that case
I probably would. You probably don't want to shoot them.
yeah.
well, it depends.
I think all the-
If you think about it, though, you might want to. If one's fighting something,
Well, the question is, where are they headed? And the problem is, we're gonna probably have to go through wherever they are going through, anyways. So might as well use the advantage we have now. Oh, decisions. I know. I'm not gonna attack it yet. I'm just gonna run with Niklas.
I thought you were going to shoot it in the hope that it would spray acid all over the hunter.
That's a good idea. I could. Hey. What did you do? There. I should do that. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Of course, it will be the xenomorphs will basically be upset and possibly come after you as well.
Nah, I'm just gonna rearrange the dirt around them.
Okay, Donovan.
Okay, well, everybody's leaving me in the dust, so it's time for me to run too.
Yep. Well, you have been working out how to build the sensors, but obviously everyone else legged it while you were working that out.
So. Donovan is going to come over here and cut through these trees. I don't know why they're going south. That's where all the fighting is. Donovan's going to come up here and cut this way.
Choice,
Johnny, take the high ground.
ridge. Yeah, okay. Actually, I didn't notice that, but yeah, go for it. That's because I forgot to put a ridge there, isn't it? Bugger.
That's what I was heading to as well.
Yeah, that's exactly the way I was going as well. Up onto the high ground.
I'm just puffed out, that's all.
Oh, sorry, Mick. You were staying on hold. Do you want to act?
Yeah, I'm going to act now, and I was going exactly the same place that Donny's going. I'm going to go and try and take the high ground.
Okay. You take the high ground. Okay. And I've dealt you in a new card. And Lance, you're first.
Lance is probably going to run.
Okay. Come on. There we go.
Yeah, I'm still going to try to scan ahead, see what's going on.
Okay.
Can it be just two of them? Surely.
Nicholas.
Yeah, I will start by shooting alien number 1. Or not. Oh, wait, I can spend Benny's. Then I will spend the Benny. How to get. Oh, come on! You're fucking kidding me. One more try. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Nope. In which
Nicholas,
case.
you want a Benny, Nicholas? I can give you one if you want.
Yeah, I can Benny you as well.
Yeah, happily. Thank you. There we go.
Woo!
Roll the damage. That's enough to shake it. Oh no, it's enough to wound it.
Sweet.
Dun, dun,
Medium
Okay.
burst template. Yep, that's going to get it.
Nice.
The hunter. That one. The hunter needs to make an agility check. Which he makes.
Ah, damn.
Okay, so that's the probe fired. You can still move, and you can still move, obviously, and you can still perform an action. Well, actually, probably using the probe to fire as an action, so you can still, but you can both still move.
I
No, it's an ally, so
and-
it's independent.
Nicholas is gonna run.
Go for it. When I reuse this map, put a ridge up there. Okay. The hunter. Okay, well, it's going to take multi-actions. First thing it's going to do is it's going to use its plasma caster. It's not bloody working. Why is that not working? Which it misses, so I'm going to spend a Benny on its plasma caster. That hit. That kills that xenomorph.
Oh, I do not like that damage. Fuck.
Okay, that was its one action. Then it's going to move. And then it is going to use a plasma caster again. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Oh, there's an interesting bug with this art. There's an interesting bug with the futuristic set and bennies. If you have more bennies if you have bennies, it does the number for the number of bennies you have is white, so it shows as you can't see how many bennies NPCs have. You know what? I'm going to be evil because it's an NPC.
No.
A sudden blast comes out of the air, and that's the last thing you see from the probe.
No. I want to soak the damage first.
Go on. Oh, go on then. How do you do it as an ace? Oh, you make a piloting check, don't you?
Yep.
Bugger. Go for it. One wound. So yeah, I take it back. You do save it. I better put it back on the map.
Thank you.
And moving. It's still got another action, hasn't it? I'm going to hit it with the net gun. Missing.
The hunter. Whoa. Okay.
Annika.
She's gonna keep running. She's gonna get to that one cliff and scramble up it. Well, it's the third 11 I've run in a row, so she's gonna get there and then climb up to the next path level.
Okie dokie, that will be an athletics check. Why was that not a -2? Because
Should have been a -2.
Because you ran.
Did you mean to make the thing that is definitely not a predator, even though it looks nothing like a predator, make visible?
Well, you know where it is right now, so I'm putting it on there so you can appreciate how cool the token is.
I just spend a
okay.
to reroll that athletics, which gives me an automatic +2.
Which succeeds, okay, which means you get to the top, yeah. You clamber up the cliff. It's 4 inches up that cliff. So that's the total movement by the time you get to the top. Mick.
Well, I've heard fighting in that direction, so I'm going to have to run down there and be all like secure and stuff in that general direction.
Okay, he's used his net gun, so that's out of ammo. But the plasma caster's still got a couple of shots left. And he's still got his spear gun in his wrist blades. That's okay.
At that point, he's going to drop prone
Yep.
and offer his hand to Lyra to help her up.
It's 24 feet down.
Okay, I'll drop a rope then.
That's fine. So that will give Lyra a +2 on her athletics to climb up using the
Up
rope.
this way, Lyra. Come on, get to the higher ground.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh, it's spot. Oh, actually, maybe the reason it's visible, Nicholas, is because it sees you and it wants to scare you. We shall see. Yep, you clamber up, so that's 4 inches of movement to get to the top there. To climb up the rope. You can carry on moving after that.
All right. Then I'm gonna. Can I run?
You can. Usually, we'll just take 4 off the total. So you can move another 5 inches.
I'll yell over my shoulder. Thanks.
Donovan.
Hello?
Hello. Have we lost Donovan?
I
Apparently.
think so.
Sorry, here I am. Okay, I am going to continue running. To heck with this.
Go for it.
Everybody's just like ditching me, so
Yeah, exactly.
I will run to there.
Yep.
As far as I can tell, all the fighting's way to the south, so I'm just going to keep running. I'm good to go. Right like that.
No problem at all. And the doc is giving out bennies left, right, and centre today. Lance.
I am going to carry on running. I pull out a thermal blanket
Okay,
and switch it on because it's got a heater in it.
it does
And
indeed.
I run along, trailing it behind me like it's a kite, and then I let it go, and it blows away in the wind.
Okay,
And the predator looks at this hot thing
I don't know
floating
what
through
you
the
mean
jungle
by
and goes,
predator.
well, the hunter
hunter.
looks at a hot thing floating through the downwind, going, "What the fuck is that?"
Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Oh, that's a good test. Go for it. It might distract it. Or make it vulnerable, obviously, depending on your choice. Woo!
There you go. I bet you that surprised it.
You did indeed. Shame you didn't
Um,
target
so,
it first, but that's okay.
I didn't. So yeah, so the run was 7, wasn't it?
Oh, 12 versus its smarts, and it got a 9. So you want to? Do you want to make it distracted or vulnerable?
No, we're gonna make it distracted.
Okay. It's going next because it spent it Benny to get the King of Hearts. It's going to
-2.
advance towards Nicholas.
Fail.
And it's going to attack Nicholas with wrist blades. Missing. Because it was distracted. Look at that. Somehow you know to duck at the right second, and you see this glint of sharp metal, each a foot long, whizzing towards you. Suddenly, it appears. It actually shows itself in front of you menacingly, and then disappears again. It's seconds later. Cool shots to the head, by the way. Will actually distract its helmet, which does give you. It does help you, for the record. Donovan. That's really strange. It probably doesn't help that this map is just too big.
It's only move initially, and then it'll revert it back to where everything is like the xenomorph. I'm showing it. I saw it go up to Nicholas, what's his name, but then it bounced back to where it was.
Very strange.
Same for Annika. She moved. I saw the initial move, but then it bounced her back to where she was. Now she's about halfway between those points.
Yeah, I suspect it is the map size. It is. I mean, I don't know if they've updated the recommended map sizes. I thought being 64-bit, I'd possibly get away with it with one map, but this is twice the recommended size that they recommended for classic. Much as I tried to compress it, it's still too meg in size. The graphic, too many nice pretty trees and too big a map. But I wanted a good hunting area for you to set traps and stuff. Not to worry. Gabriel Pickard as always, and his Jumble the Jungle art assets. Donovan, are you with us, sir? Oh, yes, you are. You're running. Wonderful.
Did you just make
Keep going! I can't move faster.
Did you just make the not predator invisible again?
Yeah, I told you it appeared in front of you and then disappeared. It's there, don't worry. You know it's in front of you, so I'll leave it visible on the map. I will only hide it when it's visible and invisible and moving. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to intimidate you.
It'll only appear when you disengage.
I'm going to run across the top of that ridge there, shouting, "Nicky! Nicky!" And then I'm going to flame the blaster.
Go for it.
Miss, because I do. Oh no, I've not missed.
You one hell of a hit with a. That's a good hit.
What?
It's athletic. No, it isn't. Oh, go on, just hit it.
You only get to dodge if it says you do.
Yeah, and well, that's where it gets interesting. Can you dodge a flamethrower out of interest?
No.
And then you
That's
can't
actually
dodge
29 damage because I didn't target it.
Well, let's say I wouldn't want to try.
No, I think this might be the end of the adventure, guys. It soaks. Oh, it was going down, but it soaks enough damage to stay upright.
Is that against 29 damage?
Yeah, against 29 damage, it soaked.
Oh.
It was incapacitated. It soaked 2 wounds.
Bummer.
Is it on fire?
Roll a d6. 1 or 6.
We'll go for 6.
Oh! It is not on fire. Nicholas.
Yeah, I am gonna have the drone shoot it. Shoot the hunter.
Other stuff's on fire, though.
Why is that a miss?
For some reason it went against Harry.
Oh, it must be within its reach. Don't worry.
Melee range.
It's
Yeah,
becau- Hang on. Where is it? Why is it? Nicholas Probe. I can't. Oh, attack there. They are. Attack versus 4. So that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, yeah, it's got reach because of the spear.
Yeah. No, the probe is just within the probe's reach because the probe's big. You wound it.
nice.
I'm out of bennies. I'm going to have to take the damage. I can't do anything about it. I'm completely out of bennies.
Because afterwards,
tons.
I'm gonna flame the little bastard.
Okay. You're going to flame him as well.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I am about to piss my spacesuit, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, I forgot to roll the damage. Oh, no, it didn't burn through your spacesuit. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to be evil. Roll your hand. Roll your hand flavor damage. Obviously, the predator damaged it.
Bummer.
Nicky, no, you got a leak!
Okay, so what happens here is, I'm afraid the hunter is unaffected as the hand flavor explodes. You take a wound, and the probe takes a wound.
Why is it unaffected? If it
It's
even
got toughness
affects you?
13, idiot. You only rolled 11.
I'm nearly inclined to Benny there.
What, the
I was
damage?
just thinking.
No, but I would like
You
to.
can,
make
yeah.
a
If you
certain-
want to re-roll the damage, you can.
I'm not. No. But I do want to soak for the drone and myself.
Okay, go for it. Drop a Benny on you and a Benny on the drone, I suppose. Well,
I mean,
Benny-
we have got plenty of
Benny on
bennies
you,
for
Ian.
this.
Yeah.
Got a truckload of bennies for this.
Something burned so we can kill it.
Okay, you realise at the very last second, and you throw the flamer and dive to one side as it explodes.
See, he threw it and it landed underneath the drone. That's why the hunter wasn't hurt either.
Possibly. I like it.
So
6
I'm
minutes,
not quite sure.
It's 36 minutes, but you know what I mean. Just piloting roll for the drone, isn't it? I think. As an ace.
Yeah, I throw Benny to
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it.
And then make a piloting roll.
No!
I will try that again.
That was successful. I love the way it makes it. I love the way it. Don't worry about that. Okay, so you basically, both you and the drone survive. Unfortunately, so does the hunter. The
Well-
explosion.
Mickey, I don't want to hear you complaining about the faulty flamer again.
Attica.
She ain't doing nothing but running.
Fair enough. I even put a nice high ground for you to make a final stand if you wanted to, but you didn't need to.
Stay to these paths.
Yeah.
Gotta put her about
Sit
there.
here.
Yeah. And Lyra. The navigator.
No, we're gonna Benny that.
Lions.
Yes. Be my guest. And yes, I know you can't use bennies to reroll running, but I allow it in my games because why not? It makes players spend bennies.
Especially when we get hit.
And with his measly head,
Okay,
You can add the 2 ones together and get a 2.
okay then.
Or you can Benny again.
I'm just running. It doesn't matter.
No problem. Okay, another round begins. I was hoping I'd get a joker out of that. But no, Lyra gets to go first. I think Lyra might be able to be the first one to reach the shackle. Get to the shackle.
Yeah, it had my move and it lost it again. Damn it.
Ooh, 16. Nice.
Nice. I think that gets you off the map, doesn't it? Yep.
Yeah, I'm off.
You are safe. You basically get to the landing craft.
I'm going to
Jump.
start firing it up.
No problem at all. You start firing it up. Lance.
Lads. Yeah, run. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is trying the same stunt twice, but probably might not work. You
Go
know,
for it. I've targeted it this time. So you can now run, so the test extension will work.
I don't think it's going to work.
No, you need a 4. So you can bed it if you want to.
Oh, we can Benny the pants off it because we've got Bennies to spend.
Indeed. I'll have to put a fix in for the font.
It's going to beat that. It's going to go, oh, seen that coming.
What is that? I recognise that.
The Nanova has left the library.
That was it.
Nanova is safe.
Okay. I'm afraid it doesn't fall for it a
You
second
remember.
time.
Yeah, I thought it might fail it because it's wounded, but
Yeah.
apparently not. I don't think it's
Apparently
going to fail for it.
No, apparently it didn't fall for the same trick twice. Do you want to do your run? I know you've rolled your run dice. Do you want to actually make your run move?
Oh, I haven't actually moved ever, and all that excitement. So how far did I move?
5 inches.
5 inches. I just can't part with the fact that I don't want to drop Spencers. Right?
Donovan.
Run! Run! Come on, feet! Yay!
I could be cruel and say you're running from the one thing you always wanted to find. Intelligent.
Oh
life.
no, I very much wanted to find all this, and I'm probably grabbing leaves and such as I run past. I'm just not stopping to study them.
Exactly.
Hey, put it in an evidence bag, we'll do it later.
Annika,
She's still running.
go for it.
That puts her about there. Wait, about there.
You can actually get to there. Round the corner. No problem at all. The hunter is no longer shaken. The hunter is going to use the spear on Nicholas. That hits.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, literally, he literally holds out this spear and it extends out and he stabs you with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the wound.
You're going to take the wound. Okie dokie.
You're not going to soak it?
Nah, I only got one Benny left. That's
No, you don't.
Well, you got
that
plenty
case.
of-
I'm gonna soak it.
Okay, let me turn off the wound penalty. There you go. Make your soak roll. Just roll a vigor check. I've obviously applied it already. Yep, you are not shaken. You are not wounded. With superhuman
you.
effort, you avoid the spear stab.
Yeah, brace yourself. There are bigger cuts than that in board. Get back in the fight.
Mick.
I'm going to go on hold and say, Dickie, get out of there!
Nicholas.
I try, comrade.
Are you going to run?
Now, first gonna have the drone shoot the hunter. Oh, come on!
That hits.
There we go. Finally.
I don't care that it says it's a miss. It hit.
Really? Come on. Kill it, kill it, kill it so I can get away.
Yep, you do. You put it down.
I was just gonna give you all my bennies and just keep rolling it until it came up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations. Wow, look, I haven't finished at 6 in a long time. But you have successfully defeated the hunter, and you will therefore be, and you have survived the day, and the ISS Discovery is intact. So it's really up to you what you want to do. If you want to leave the planet and bug off, you can. But if you want to stay and study stuff, you can. But congratulations. You survived the savage tale of
The
science
landing
fiction.
craft for eggs and xenomorphs attached to the outside.
Well, basically speaking, just to explain, give a background if you hadn't already worked it out, the beacon is obviously of hunter technology, and it's a lure. It lures ships here, and obviously disables them. They then crash, and when it's automatically set off, the beacon then sends it basically sends a message saying there's more prey to catch, and off it goes. But in the meantime, when they're a bit bored, there's an alien queen, a xenomorph queen locked on the lower levels of the beacon that laying eggs all the time. And
They need something for the xenomorphs to go into so that they can breathe. That's the whole purpose behind AVP, wasn't it?
exactly. So the whole point of the lure is to keep basically the idea is they lure people in for the xenomorphs to impregnate, and then obviously every so often the hunters can come and hunt. But obviously every so often the hunters are here anyway, and unfortunately when you turned up, one was here. He
Just
just
all
finished a
bad.
hunt when you turned up. Well, I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that was fun.
Cool.
Holy
I
shit.
must admit, I got the idea from an old Ben, one of the Ben Bova's stories is about a bunch of humans heading out to the first exosolar planet, and when they get there, they discover a beacon. And at that point, I stopped reading the book, not because I wasn't enjoying the book, but I thought that's a really good idea for an adventure. But the problem is, if I carry on with the book, that may influence, do you know what I mean, the adventure. And so I went and wrote a plot point, and this was years ago. And I never actually did any more than that. And then obviously when I think last week we were discussing, I've got a science fiction one. I must admit, I did sit sort of quietly smiling when someone actually said, well, it's science fiction just for aliens. And I thought, well, how did they know that's what it was going to be? But so that was really it. And I hope you enjoyed it, because
I know that Ben Bova book. That's a pretty good book.
it is. I did enjoy it, yeah. I can't remember what it's called, right? New Earth, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, something like that, I think. Yeah.
But what I really did like it, but the other bit I was a bit sneaky on. I can't take the credit for, is the bit where you actually found that there were some actual typos that I missed when I did it. When you actually got into the beacon temple, and obviously the mist swirling around the living wall of terror and all that, I didn't write that. James Cameron did. I lifted it out of his original first draft script of Aliens. I just thought, I'm going to, I found that and went, I'm just going to, I didn't write that bit. I obviously slightly changed the names and stuff and tweaks it slightly, but James Cameron wrote that scene.
Awesome.
So I hope you enjoyed that one. Right.
Well done.
Apart from the fact that I quite like, I got used to it. I thought the green was a bit much, but I quite like this theme, I have to be honest. I tweaked it. The sidebar is my version, it's not the original sidebar. The only thing I've now realised, because it is basically Benny's, the Benny numbers are white in this rule set.
Right.
So obviously they're white on white. So that's the only tweak, but I'll feed that one back to them. Interesting, there are some of the roundels as well that don't match because they're Savage World specific, which I felt was interesting because they got rid of all the nice roundels I used to do was to make everything standard. But that's by the by. So, thank you very much, guys. For those that I'm seeing tomorrow for Sprawl Runners, I'll see you then.
All right, thank you very much.
You're most welcome. For those I'm seeing not tomorrow, but I'm seeing on Tuesday for the after, I'll see you then. And for anybody else, I'll see you on the 27th for 50 Fathoms. Take care,
Fantastic.
guys.
And
All
so
right.
you can see all the freaking time.
Indeed.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks very much. Bye now.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna go enjoy. We got sunshine here. That's so rare in Michigan. I'm going out in the sun.
Have fun.
Fun. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, guys. As I say, I'll see you in a fortnight. Any questions or anything else, you can drop messages on either on Twitch or the YouTube, or just bug me in a fortnight. I hope you enjoyed that one. Thank you very much, guys. Bye now.